Hey chat, what's up? I've had a pretty painful day. I've had a pretty this music's kind of perfect. Let me turn it up. I've had a pretty fucking comically bad day, chat. Okay? I woke up. Everything was good. I told myself I was gonna go to the gym. And I did. And I worked hard, dude. And it was a good session. I picked my kid up from school and I brought her home. And then I was like, I'm gonna stream. Alright, chill song. Too much. And then I was like, I'm gonna stream Super Kaiju Monster Rancher today. Because I can't stream God of War, I don't have access. So, I whip open the Switch. I go to the Nintendo store. No Monster Rancher. Weird. What's happening? Why can I not find Super Kaiju Monster Rancher? Oh, because the game only released in the US. And you can't buy it outside the US. Okay. Well, that has kind of fucked up my plans, I think to myself. At this point, it's like 6:30 because I've been looking after my kid all day. So I'm like, okay. So I switched my account to US region. And I'm like, it's fine. I'll just buy like a prepaid card. And then I'll buy the game that way. Right? So I go on Amazon. Prepaid cards above $50 sold out. I go to buy the prepaid cards below $50. I was like, I'll buy 320s. I'll buy $320. I bought two. It locked me out from buying a third. Because limited supply. So I had $40. And I needed $50 for the game. So I was like, you can't be serious. So then, in my desperation, okay, it gets worse. I went to like a not Amazon site. And I bought a $50 card. And it never came and I'm pretty sure I got robbed. Or either that or it's going to arrive in like 4 days. Okay? So I got skamazed. So I'm now $90 down. I don't have the game. And I think to myself, okay, and I tell myself, GameStop sells them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, dude, we don't have fucking GameStop in Europe, man. So I tell myself online, dude, I can't buy things unless I have a US card. Anyway, look, the next part of the story is even worse. It's even worse. In fact, I need to stop this and put on a sad song. Is there a sad song in this playlist? So I tell myself, hey man, maybe it's not meant to be. Maybe playing Super Kaiju Monster Rancher, you know, maybe it's not a thing I can do. I've tried for an hour. I've tried all these different things. I'm $90 down. And I don't have the game. So I open my emails. What do I see in my emails? It's a code from Sony for God of War Ragnarok. I rush to my PC. I unplug the Switch capture card. I plug in the PS5. I boot it up. I whip over to the PlayStation store. And I slam that bad boy in, dude. And I'm so excited. It's right there. It says God of War Ragnarok. And then it says, sorry, this code isn't available in your region. They sent me a US code. I panic. My hand's shaking. I open my Gmail. I email them. Please, a EU code. Give me an EU code. No response. It's 8 p.m. That means that in PST, they're out to lunch. The code never comes. Not only did I get cucked by Super Monster Rancher, I also got cucked by Sony, who waved a useless code in front of my face and said, "Have fun, fucko," and then slammed the door. And I can't use the code. So here I am, an hour late for stream. I don't have Super Kaiju Monster Rancher, and I don't have God of War. And I lost $90. And Sony thinks I'm a freak because I emailed back like a freak, and they're probably never going to email me again. And that's been this was my adventure for this stream, and I have no idea what to play. So I guess I'm just gonna do like Depresso solo queue Overwatch Roadhog. Anyway, that's my sad story. I can't do Plague Tale because I have D&D in 5 hours. I only have 5 hours to play. Then you can do God of War either. I know, but like kind of part of me just wanted to play for like 5 hours, you know? Did the New World thing collapse? Okay, the New World thing is interesting. Okay, basically, it was like I got invited to play on this creator server, and I wasn't quite sure. I guess I wasn't quite sure what I was getting into, but like it was a super Care Bear shit show, and Towley started complaining about our guild nonstop because we were PvPing people during the PvP portion of the event instead of queuing arenas. And it was just not fun. So we just made the decision to move servers. So we just left. We just left the creator server. Did you know there was a Discord we were supposed to be reading? Yeah, I mean I can see the Discord, dude. It's not whatever you think the Discord is, it's not that. It's like people occasionally typing at here, let's do PvP. Let's go fishing. Whatever you've been led to believe. It's not. But yeah, it was kind of lame. We weren't allowed to PvP. We weren't allowed to like play the game. We just had to like farm objectives for the streamers so they could get the drops. But you had to farm the objectives in a specific way that the streamers wanted. The ones that were captains. And if you farmed them in a way that wasn't the way they specifically wanted, they would complain about you and try and get you removed from the server. So we were like, we're not playing here. And we just left. Like legit. Even though I was getting literally stream sniped and spawned and like literally camped by the two other teams, I just wasn't moaning about it like a bitch. But the other teams complained, and then yeah, it was a bad time. So I don't know. We played on a different server instead. It is what it is. I think a lot of them are like going pretty hard on it and having fun. Ba da da ba 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 da 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 da. Basically, the event benefited absolutely no one except like the 6 people that are getting paid. Which became more and more obvious the longer we played on the creator server. So we were just like, okay, probably not worth. I felt bad because I was looking forward to playing with Goth because he seems really cool, and you know, kind of dropped the ball a bit because he gave me 40 codes of his like supply, and then we ended up leaving. So I messaged him and apologized, but yeah, it was meh. It was a bit lackluster, to be honest. Like I feel like PvP is like, and all those elements of New World are like half the fun. It's not really a PvE MMO. So it was weird removing those parts entirely. Couple few rounds of Nikkei. Dude, am I streaming Nikkei today? I can't do that. Yo, how did your exam go, Dr. John? Good? Nice, dude. Good job. Oh, you think it went good, right? I need a hair tie. I need to source one. Hang on. I have too much hair. Wait, what's this? This is like one of those bands that like footballers put around their hair. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Can I add a 7TV Christmas emote? Why? Dude, chat, do I look like a dinner lady with this on? Yes? How about now? It's fine now, right? I hit it. I did get a key, Crandall. They sent me a US key, and they're region locked. And then when I asked if they could fix it and send me the EU one, I got no response. So, pain and suffering is all I have instead. And then I tried to buy Super Kaiju Monster Rancher, and it's not available in Europe. And then I got skamazed trying to buy a prepaid US card. So everything has gone wrong today, and I've given up. Also region locked. Yeah. Let's look at the Reddit. Let's look at the Reddit and all the wonderful things you guys have put on the Reddit. That definitely won't make me feel worse. All right. Sam, two Sams when you're perfectly synced. Is this the clip from yesterday? They just look like they're laughing about the same. Look at them. They're like buds.
Babe! Babe!
Octo is a god.
Whoa, how did I do that? I'm a god! Yo, he's cracked! Oh my god, no! Whoa, how did I do that? I'm a god! Yo, he's cracked! Oh my god, no!
That's a very good clip, dude.
If I could get play of the game and it not be this Widow, though, I'll count that as a big win in my book.
Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh, what a fucked up day.
This game looks fascinating. Might be bad to wait until they release multiplayer to play with the boys. All right, what's this? The First Men. This looks like God, what's that game? What's that game, chat? 1 Hour 1 Life. It looks like 1 Hour 1 Life. It's like RimWorld, but micro-intensive. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can even play normal RimWorld. I think I'm too stupid. Let alone like micro RimWorld. Return of the King. Oh no, I've seen that. That's it. That's everything on the Discord. You gave me 4 posts, chat. Thousands of you. Thousands of you here. 4 posts I got. Reddit. I meant Reddit. He's so happy about it. What's this? I was on what? What was I on? That someone fucking... No. Joe has a fucking picture of me in his castle, doesn't he? Oh my god.
No, that's Strippin. That's my great grandpa.
I was actually thinking this one was the one I wanted. Like, this one was quite handsome compared to the others.
Really awful, Strippin.
Dude, at TTT, I killed you a few times if I remember
You
correctly.
didn't kill me once, maybe.
I did.
What is this? Oh, that clip.
What is what?
Sam's in the chat. He's asking about the clips of my crypt. Sam, this is the crypt of my ancestors. That is.
Oh,
Protection check DMs.
it's a
The
beautiful.
YouTubers saw
It's a beautiful thing.
all of the different faces. That's all it is. That's all you have to know. That's all you have to know. Okay, hold on. Okay.
We'll review that spot.
Gil, thanks so much for the 5 months in a row. Wait, hold on. Okay, what are you trying to review?
You know, I do disagree with Spud's placement here. Well, I don't know about Spud's
He
placement.
DM'd you
I think-
for a consultant?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I play CS
that-
percussion all the time.
Just afraid, honestly.
Yes, and Mike, you know why I put you there, Spud. You told me you were good at like 2 genres.
Here's the
and
thing.
the rest of them you were dropping.
Spud isn't a
I
real
think there
gamer
needs
because
to
he doesn't
be-
play Valorant.
Sorry, Sam.
I think you need a category between carried gamer and gamer like semi-gamer or something like that.
He ain't no.
What's he doing? Is he doing a tier list of how good everyone is at games? Yes. Why is Lawman at the top? I'm getting dragged. He's won 2 tournaments. One of them was a fucking mobile game, and he was paired with a pro player. So what? Bro, are we really going there? Because I've won like 10. I won the Smite World Championship. I was the first fucking For Honor tournament winner. Globally. I was a professional Smash player. He hasn't raided you yet? I'm gonna get... he'll put me, like, fucking down here, dude. Just for the meme. Just to irritate me. I know he will. Oh, no. It's Streamception. Fuck. Okay, what are we playing today, man? I'm also the #1 Nikkei player as well. Flex. Summer Car. Dude, chat, we have like 4 hours until D&D. I'm not playing my Summer Car. If not now, then when? I'm also the only one of my friends that's done an ultimate in Final Fantasy 14. I feel like that should count for a lot. That's like the hardest MMO challenge you could possibly do. Didn't Gmod do it? No. No. Has Gmod done it? I don't think he has. Do you want to do it with you? No. No. He didn't. Wait, he might have done one of them with me? I've done 2. He might have done one of them with me. I don't know the ultimates, but you just be bragging about it. But you should brag about it, though, because it's kind of cool if you've done all the ultimates. The Isle? Why is you playing the Isle? Has there been an update? The Idol. Has there been like a big update? Don't type that season 1 shit. What are you doing? Stop that right now. There's a new Vermintide 2 map, but I don't have anyone to play it with. Do you even have Vermintide installed? Yeah, I do. Bop, 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 bop. The overlay is still on. Shouldn't be. Oh, do you know what they've done? I think Stream Elements has overwritten my alerts with their alerts. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Kaizo in prep for Violet Scarlet? Why would Kaizo be prep for a fucking baby Pokemon game? Look inside yourself. What the fuck are you saying right now? What's Techie playing?
Wait, why did Tecton send me this?
I'm watching Tectone, who's watching Senny.
What? I don't take it back. I don't feel bad either, buddy.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't feel bad and I don't care. Listen, what
is wrong with you?
Do you know what I was playing, Tectone? I don't think you get what I was playing.
You were playing Wii Sports.
Yes, but I was playing a modded version that Nintendo tweeted and said, hey, do this little cheat code on your controller, and it's extra, extra, extra hard mode. And I was very upset because it took me 3 hours to beat.
And so you took it out on me?
No, I took it out on Egg Guy.
That's me.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. That's everything that we have.
You know what, Tecto?
Is because of that.
Get out of the way!
No, I'm adding in a mediator. I'm adding in a fucking mediator. No, because you're not gonna fucking listen. No. Because you never fucking listen.
Hey.
Fucking stories of.
I'm here to mediate. I'm here to mediate.
What?
Okay. Strippin, may I go first?
You may go first. Okay. And Senny, this is your time to listen, and you will speak afterwards.
I'm listening.
First of all, Strippin, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Second of all, Senny, I gave that to you in trust. I gave that to you as a friend, and I wanted you to have a buddy that would always be there for you. That way, in case I couldn't help you with your stream or your career, like you always asked me to do, or hang out, you would have me there with you, so that way you wouldn't feel alone, and that way you would feel motivated because I know I'm your hero. And the fact that you would throw that away is essentially you throwing away the relationship. And I just feel like,
Senny,
I'm talking.
Hey, hold on.
Senny,
you're a hero.
Senny, your turn. Senny, your turn comes afterwards.
It's your turn to listen.
Okay.
And you see, it's outbursts like that that just really show that you are not the man who I originally knew. And it's just really, it's just a little bit ridiculous. And now I'm done speaking. And I won't interrupt you because I actually respect you and value our friendship.
Thank you, Tectone. Senny, you have the floor.
You want to know why you gave me this plushie? I know why you gave me this plushie. Hey, buddy. I know why you gave me it.
Why?
You gave me it. You said, put this on the shelf behind you so it promotes my new plushies so I can sell
That
them.
is...
Hey! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, Tectone! Shut the fuck up! You said you wouldn't interrupt me.
It's not your turn. Lawman looks really cute today. Please tell him.
Lawman, you look very cute today.
Hold on. Not only did he give me a plushie, but I can't find it. He gave me a shirt as well. He said, wear the shirt and put the plushie on the shelf on the first day so you can promote my merch a little bit. Before the IRL, we did the next day. And guess what? He kept bragging about his sales the night after the IRL. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
All right, Tectone, you have the floor.
All right. So, firstly, Tectone, you didn't say I said Lawman was cute. You took the credit there, and you told him it looked cute. It sounded like it was from you. So if we could clear that up with him, that would be good. It sounds like here that Tectone has used you, Senny, for some gain, and you have used Tectone for some gain also, some frustration on the plushie. I think you both haven't been quite truthful with each other, with your, the way you've conducted yourselves. And maybe this is time to apologize to each other.
I would like to give my rebuttal. I'd like to give my rebuttal.
I don't think we need a rebuttal, man.
I do, because here's the thing, Sonny, if I wanted to promote my fucking viewers, I would do it with somebody who has more than 10 viewers. Okay? I don't know how much sales you think you increased my sales by.
Oh, really? Okay, then why do you invite me to everything you do, buddy? I want to know.
Because you're my
friend. Why
friend.
do you invite me to everything?
Because you're my friend.
That actually means a lot.
You know, I'm very well friends with a lot of people, Sonny. I could invite anybody. But I choose to invite you. Wonder why? Because I care about you. And I gave you those presents because I cared, not because I want to boost my sales.
Wait, what the fuck? A guy named Dogecoin just followed me. What the fuck? Like, just straight up Dogecoin.
You want to know why I would always... Dogecoin's down right now, Sonny. It's down right now. Want to know why I would always mention how good my merch was doing? First of all, because it's the truth. Second of all, because I wanted you to move in with me. And that way you wouldn't worry about having to pay that much because you know that I'm well off. And that way you wouldn't feel bad whenever I pay for everything that we do out together because you don't pay for shit.
It's any rebuttal.
Say it again. I don't pay for shit when we go out. Is that what you said? Well, do you want to know why I don't pay for shit when we go out? Is because you only stream when we go out. So if you're live, therefore you're gonna pay. We haven't done anything off stream.
I invite you to parties. You say no, Sonny.
That's just not true. It's not true.
I can call Zoil and Empire if you want me to, Sonny.
You invite me to board game nights.
Yep.
Actually, the last board game night you didn't invite me to.
Yes, I did. Said you were busy.
You didn't.
Okay.
Really?
Now, what I'm deduced from this situation is Tectone Senny's a little frustrated that maybe he feels like he's not being treated on the same level as, say Zoil in the friendship tier. And, he's taking that frustration out on the plushie, which I think is a good way of coping. But we do need to address this. Senny, is that how you feel? You feel unappreciated?
No. Tectone's a very good friend of mine.
What the fuck are you doing hitting the plushie then, you bitch?
Yeah,
say sorry.
Do you want to know why you said
fucking
I'm a
pussy?
good friend? Because you saw our fucking tweet. You saw that I invited you. You saw that you accepted, and then you didn't fucking come.
You actually didn't invite me though. Zoil invited me.
I will say this. Yo, just saw your tweet. Hope you're doing good, homie. Let's hang out tonight for board games. You say, I'm good. Just trying to relax today.
Huh?
Hey, you know who didn't get invited to board games? Me. Fuck both of you.
True.
All right? Let me know if you want to play Vermintide. I'm out. Chat, what do we play, dude? Unless Techie message, I don't play Vermintide on my own. I guess we just play Overwatch. We could play XCOM. We could continue the run. If you want more drama, look at Joe's tier list. I don't really want to look at Joe's tier list, to be honest with you.
Minesweeper.
What's wrong with the tier list? Why is this drama? I don't understand. What am I missing? He's saving you for last? He refuses to rate you? He says you won't even be a known gamer. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like known gamer would supersede carry gamer though. There's a lot of them in that call. That's why I don't want to weigh in, because if you go in there trying to either argue your case or argue against someone else's case, you hurt your own situation or someone else's situation. And these guys are all my friends. You know? I'm not going to put them down for being bad at games or just being bad at making tier lists. And that's the truth of it. Bree is escalating. The bottom line is, I've seen Joe make tier lists and I've seen Boone make tier lists. And if there was a tier list of tier list makers, they would both be pretty far down. Okay? I don't really trust many of my friends to make a good tier list. I'd probably trust like Tomato to make a good one. Crump's an S tier list maker? Wrong. Crump is an S tier list farmer because Crump lets people gift 5 subs to move someone up or down, thereby making 500 subs every time he makes a tier list, and it's never actually accurate. It's just sabotaging his friendships. It's a huge brain move, but they're not good tier lists. Do I want animals he could take? Yeah. I mean, I'm convinced I could beat an eagle in a fight, dude. And I'll fucking die on that hill. Genuinely, I'll die on that hill. I think it's crazy that people don't think they can take an eagle. I think it's fucking insane. That people don't think they can fight a small hollow-boned bird that has to latch onto you to fight. I will clarify. I think I could take an eagle. I do not think every human could take an eagle. I think Dodger would lose to an eagle. I think my beautiful wife would lose to an eagle. And it's not her fault. I think, you know those eagles that are extinct, the really big ones? Potentially they could even lift her up and carry her away. Those extinct ones. Not a modern eagle, but like those huge ones that went extinct. But I'm saying I would fucking destroy an eagle. I would definitely get hurt. I'm not saying I wouldn't get hurt, chat. I would definitely have some horrible serrations. You know? But I would win the life or death fight against an eagle. Like you call them lacerations? Wait, was that correct? Eagles are vicious? Harpy eagles still exist? Do they? I thought they were extinct. Oh, what am I thinking of? What are the huge eagles that went extinct? There was a different one. Is it Haast's? Haast eagles? Haast's eagle. Yeah. Extinct species of eagle that lived in the South New Zealand. They weighed an estimated 15 kilograms compared to the 9 kilograms of the harpy eagle. They were fucking unbelievably big, dude. I'm trying to get a good picture, dude. God, they look, these are like monsters, dude. Why not Dome Keeper? You think you could handle a wolf? One wolf? Pack of wolves? No, absolutely not. One wolf? Maybe. I'm not even saying yes. I'm saying maybe. I'm saying maybe. Wolves are not dogs. Wolves get huge. There are definitely bigger dogs than there are wolves. I have seen wolves in real life. They're fucking big, dude. Look, I don't know what I'm going to say to you. I'm not going to turn... Now, I'm the kind of person, I'm never going to tell you, yeah, I fucking lose this fight. It's a life or death fight. I have to fight it, or I'm going to die. I'm going to fight that wolf, and I think there is a chance I win. If my arm is in its mouth, then my throat is not in its mouth. Its only weapon is its mouth. With that knowledge, I could, in essence, attempt to... And claws? Hardly. They don't really use the claws. They do got him. They got him. I agree they got him, but the claws aren't going to kill me. It's the mouth. Why are you fighting Buff Pup? Potentially, though... Oh no, I'm under no illusion that once my arm is in the wolf's mouth, I probably lose my arm entirely. But I might live if I give it my arm and not my throat. Can we make it tell us to fight animals? No, I'm just saying, look, the more than likely I lose to the wolf, okay? But I can envision ways in which I can get the upper hand and potentially live. Okay, I'm not even saying win, I'm just saying live. I could fight off a wolf would be a better statement. I think I could fight off a wolf. Could you fight off a horse? Nah, fuck that. They can kill you with one kick, bro. Horse wins all day. They weigh like fucking 800 pounds. Two wolves? Nah, you lose. You lose. Two wolves, you lose. One wolf is a very unique situation where you only have to watch one mouth. If there's two wolves, you lose. Three wolves, you lose. Horse, you lose, dude. The horses can weigh a ton. What are you going to do against that? But an eagle, I will fuck that eagle up, bro. I will snap those wings like fucking paper. Okay? Let's just clarify. You versus a cow? I mean... It's a bull. You're asking if I would fight a bull 1v1. And the answer is no, you would die. Every time. A cow, not a bull? It's just a female bull, dude. They're the same. You still die, dude. Maybe you get fucking stabbed with a horn less. Although there is some lady cows that have horns, right? Like the fucking big fluffy ones. What are they called? Mountain cows or some shit? I don't know. What are they called? These ones. Highland cows. Bro. This cow's gonna fuck you up, chat. Look at this cow. This is a female cow. You're fucking dead, dog. That's just a knife. That's just two knives. You are dead. Humans don't win against any predatory animal. I would say in situations where our intellect plays a role, we can win. But I agree, it's very much like if you're just put in a fucking pit, a sand pit, with no tools or anything at your disposal, we lose to most predators, yeah. I would agree. Like, if I'm in the woods against one wolf, dude, I can just fucking grab a stick, like, shove it in its mouth. Like, do you know what I mean? Like... There are things you can use in your surrounding. Climb a tree, like whatever. But if you're just stripped of everything and you're put like in a fucking, you know, coliseum with a fucking wolf, I'm probably dying. Because the wolf, I can't escape the wolf at that point. I have to just like break its neck. And that's not happening. Humans are int builds. Yeah. Although, like, I do think, like, if you put, like, fucking half Thor against a wolf, he just kills the wolf. Easy. That thing can't even get around his neck. Like, its jaw doesn't open wide enough. What about mountain versus lion? What? Oh, as in like the mountain? Nah, lion wins, bro. It's a lion, bro. They kill elephants. Your only chance of being a predator like that is to like do something so fucking wild that the animal is physically startled and like doesn't want to fight you anymore. That's the only situation. Like maybe like you clock it so hard that it's like, nah, fuck that. But like that's it. With the about if it's a fight to the death, the animal's not going to do that. You're dead. It's game over, homie. Man vs. Bear. I mean, bro, Leonardo DiCaprio experienced that firsthand, dude. It's not a good time. Bear wins every time. That's the most insane question. Bears are like basically humans, but just like more animal. They can like walk on two legs. They're smart. They fucking like fish. They sit in chairs and shit. Smart? Bears are smart, aren't they? Any animal that can be trained to the level a bear can be trained has to be smart. Surely. Bears are considered by wildlife biologists to be one of the most intelligent land animals in North America. They possess the largest and most convoluted brains relative to their size of any mammal in the animal kingdom. Their intelligence is comparable to that of higher primates. Exactly. They're literally as smart as a chimpanzee. A bear could learn to fucking, like, systematically eliminate humans. I think. He could learn of, like, the most effective methods to kill a man and then execute them. He could probably learn how to use a gun. There was a bear in World War I that moved ammo crates. That's what I'm saying, bro. He could set traps for me. Like, I'll be walking along and I'll just fall in a pitfall because the bear dug it because he learned it from watching humans. That's how smart bears are. If you're on some React Andy Meta, what's this?
This episode was brought to you by Skillshare.
What kind of bear is truly the best? Bear tier list. Okay. I'm interested.
Question. What kind of bear is best? Every so often, the metagame of Outside breaks into the mainstream for a bit. Famous examples include the Choose Two puzzle, or the horse-sized duck, or 100 duck-sized horses meme. But perhaps the most famous example...
I want to clarify. 100 duck-sized horses fucking destroy you, by the way. This is such a stupid comparison. The horse-sized duck is useless. The duck-sized horses win every time. Every time. You ever fought duck? Okay, here's the thing about duck, okay? See the shape of this duck? Okay? 50% of this is just feathers. Okay? It's not this big or this powerful. It's like a skinny little thing underneath. With hollow bones. These things are pure fucking mass. They're just pure muscle. They kick like motherfuckers. They bite like motherfuckers. And there's 100 of them. Remember, the beak is the size of the horses? There's only one beak, bro. I'm telling you, the horses, the duck-sized horses win. I'm telling you. A swan could break something that is the size of a horse. Does it say a horse-sized swan? Or does it say a horse-sized duck, motherfucker? That's a duck. That's not a swan. Swans are dangerous animals. I respect the swan. I don't respect the duck. Okay, the duck is not a swan, and the duck would lose. 100 duck-sized horses could break every bone in your body. They would just start mass kicking you. You would trip. It's game over, bro. They break your ankles first with kicks, 30 of them, And then the other 70, they just go for the body. With what strength? Bro, what do you mean? They're like pure muscle. They have dense bones. They're full of muscle. Ducks aren't that small, chat. What in your head, like, ducks are like this big, bro? A fucking duck is like this big, bro. 100 horses this big. They're like easily up to mid-thigh. Oh, cam's off. True, hang on. I was looking at the wrong transition. Look, like I was saying, dude, okay? A duck isn't this big. A duck is this big. Stood up. They're like fucking mid-thigh, bro. They are fucking you up. That's a goose? Bro, you have not seen a fucking male duck. They are big motherfuckers. Do I have to show you how big ducks can be, dude? Look how fucking big this duck is. Do you not understand how fucking big they can get? Do you not get it? 100 of these. You're fucking clowning on me.
Horses.
Anyway.
But perhaps the most famous example is the simple question posed by Jim Halpert in Season 3, Episode 21 of The Office, where he asks what kind of bear is best. But before we answer that, let's take a step back and hear how Dwight responds.
There are basically two schools of thought.
He doesn't get to finish his sentence before he gets cut off, but he's right. There are two schools of thought. Those being the generalist approach and the specialist approach. So which school of thought is better when trying to optimize a bear build? I think the best way to answer that is to outline each approach's most relevant members and rank each of them on a tier list. So without further ado, let's get into it. Perhaps one of the most famous examples of a specialist bear is the panda. I don't think many players would dispute that pandas are easily one of the worst builds in the current meta.
Agree.
What they will dispute is why. A lot of players think that pandas are garbage because they have an extremely low respawn rate. But pandas actually give birth just as often as other bears. Yes, it's rare, but that hasn't stopped the higher tier bears. What's really holding these bears back is their absolute dependence on bamboo. Of all the specialized bears, pandas are by far the most over-specialized. The combination of stats and abilities they've got have made it so even if they decided to stop being strict herbivores and pursue a more generalist approach, they can't really do it without a massive respec. They've got the bite force comparable to lions and tigers, but with mobility and stealth as low as theirs, there's no way they'd ever be able to make use of it against another player.
I legit think if pandas weren't like... If pandas like could exist everywhere, they would be fucking they are huge, bro. They are monstrous. Everyone's like, oh, pandas are cute. Yeah, but they're fucking scary, dog. They are crazy.
Pandas use most of their evolution points on their special ability, Pseudo Thumb.
They literally have a human hand, bro. You see that shit? Look at that. He can flip you off. Straight up.
Pseudo Thumb, a bony-like appendage that allows them to better hold on to bamboo. The rest of their evolution points, I assume, were spent on their ridiculous palette swap. This is the only bear I could even consider being below average.
Wow.
All the way up to C tier before we get to the next.
That's wild. I wouldn't put him in F.
Next on the tier list, we have the sloth bear and the sun bear. These bears use another specialist type build, this time focusing on insects. Now, sloth bears and sun bears are miles ahead of the panda in viability. Insects, especially beehives, are a great source of XP, assuming you can tank the damage from the stings. Not only that, but unlike bamboo, insects are pretty much everywhere, so habitat loss due to a human builder player doesn't pose as big a problem to them as it does for pandas.
True.
What keeps them down is that although they're great at tearing into well-fortified ant and bee bases, they're actually not very good at defending themselves. They have losing matchups against every other key player in their region, including pythons, leopards, dholes, and tigers. And for that, I have to place them in C tier.
I'd agree with that, dude.
The specialist type bear on our list is the polar bear. The polar bear is one of the biggest land predators in the entire game, but despite their ridiculously high power stat, they have pretty bad matchups against the other.
Bro, do not disrespect the polar bear right now. He is actually disrespecting polar bears. He's insane. If he doesn't rank them in A, he's insane. They are just bred to kill. That's it.
Popular Arctic classes. I've actually done an entire video on the Arctic meta, which you can watch here, but the long and short of it is that their immense strength doesn't really come in handy that much, since their best strategy to score limbs on seals is to catch them off guard when they come up to recharge.
Yeah, but we're talking about a bear tier. The bears are fighting. We're not talking about the tier list and how good they are at hunting seals, bro. If there's polar bear, if you put all the bears in a ring, polar bear wins. That's it. Game over. The end, right? We all agree, chat. If all the polar bears are in a battle royale, polar bear wins. Period. That's it. Maybe grizzly. Grizzly and polar bear are easily the last two.
Their stamina gauge. They don't have the mobility to chase seals down in the water, nor do they have the strength to defeat walruses on land. So in my opinion, there's far too much luck involved in the polar bear gameplay to rate them any higher than B tier.
Bro, that's cap.
So that's all of the specialist bears.
That's cap.
Now we're on to the generalist bears. Generalist builds, if done right, will pretty much always outclass their specialized counterparts, since they're much more prepared to cope with the rapid shifts of the meta, like, for example, if human players need materials to build their forts, or if the ice starts to melt. In addition, these next builds differ from the others because they've got the bear's signature move, Hibernate. Hibernation is key to the success of the bear.
Polar bears literally hibernate. This is dude, this is a smear campaign.
They're least suited to. Now, this does incur some difficulty on the player, since if they fail to collect enough loot to get them through the winter, hibernation will actually drain their HP and possibly even lead to a game over. But if the bear's abilities are used correctly, this shouldn't be too big an issue. The first of the generalist bears on our list is the brown bear. Brown bears have one of the highest power stats in the game, with their sheer force being outclassed only by bull, cattle, and elephant builds. They've also got fairly high mobility, although it can't quite match that of the wolves or elk that they share a server with. But
I love this. This is great.
Good use because of the animal's high intelligence, one of the highest among solitary builds. This lets bears use their strength to successfully raid the treasure chests that human settlements control. Now, unlike its more specialized counterparts, it doesn't have the same venom resistances.
Polar bears would lose any away game. They have to pick the stage or they perish.
So it's
Is that true though? Is that true? Like, do polar bears need to live in a cold place? I don't think that's true. I think they just do. I've seen polar bears at the zoo and they're chilling, bro. They're not happy about it, but they're chilling. They overheat easily at the zoo. Yeah, but I'm saying, but the habitat wasn't designed for the polar bear. It was literally just like a regular fucking ass habitat with water. There was no snow in there. I don't think they need cold, right? No one's really, I googled it, but no one's really answering the question. They just say that they need ice to hunt seals because seals can't move well on ice. They become too warm and they become uncomfortable when their bodies reach 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Fair. I feel bad for that fucking polar bear I saw then. He's probably having a bad time. Anyway.
Certainly not invincible by any stretch, but it can make up for these inconsistencies by doing what it does best, griefing salmon mains. The salmon questline's final objective is to return to their spawn point, and unfortunately this exploit is pretty common knowledge among the bear subreddits and whatnot. Brown bears have almost as good a matchup against fish as ospreys do. It's really unfair, honestly. There are a few varieties of brown bear,
spawn count
the
salmon,
grizzly
dude.
is actually the weakest, sitting at the high end of A tier. The strongest variety of brown bear, the Kodiak bear, can just barely sneak its way into S tier, along with the last bear on our list.
Wait, what's a Kodiak bear, bro? Oh, these are the big motherfuckers. Holy shit. Yeah. These are the Giga Chads, dude. Look at this. These are the fucking Giga Chad bears. These are the ones that just kill you straight up. Oh my god, look at them. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Oh my, dude. You see this, bro. You're just dead, right? That's sad. That's fucking cringe. Hunting's cringe. Wait, are these guys homies? This orphan 1,500-pound Kodiak bear is sick and needs hugs. Yo. Look at the size of this fucking bear, bro. He's 1,400 pounds. Dude, fucking... Hunting's disgusting, dude.
Black bears are true champions of adaptability. When the Anthropocene patch dropped, every other North American bear actually quit the server, including one of the Ice Age meta's top tiers, the cave bear. Cave bears and the Florida spectacled bear were both specialists that were unable to adapt to the new meta, but the black bear player base has flourished. This is thanks to having slightly scaled back versions of all the brown bear's
Bro,
abilities.
look at that power stat, dude. On the black bear.
Plus extremely high arboreal mobility.
Aren't black bears smaller than brown bears, though?
Access to valuable
They're just
resources
hella
such as
agile
tree
and
nuts, beehives,
aggressive?
and birds' nests.
Or are they just smarter and faster?
Kinda right when he says the classic line.
False. Black bear.
They're
Skills are
tiny?
essential
Yeah.
for any effective character, but instead of spending millions of years saving up the evolution points necessary to get them, you can unlock skills right now by using Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community.
I remember when I lived in LA, I got a message from, I was talking to Ross, Rubber Ross, and Ross lived like 30 minutes from us, like up in the hills, which is like backed by like the California wilds, right? All the forests and wildlife. And when there was a forest fire, and the forest fire obviously drove the wildlife out, and Ross like looked in his backyard, and there was like a fucking brown bear, like in his neighbor's garden, and his neighbor was like watering the plants or some shit, and like didn't see it, and he had to like get his neighbor's attention, be like, get in the fucking house, and he got his neighbor in the house, and they had to just like wait out this fucking bear because the bears, they had obviously run from the fire, and it had like ended up in their backyards and stuff. And he was like, it was insane. No brown bears? It's probably a black bear then, right? Which are the ones that are in Cali? Black bear? It's probably a black bear. Yeah. Good job as a black bear then, man.
Community with over 20,000 classes in design, business, tech, improve your search graphics.
Wait, is that the end? Is this the end of the
Like
video?
cover, please
That's
leave
it?
briefing sandwich. The grizzly is actually
Bro, this tier list is kind of weak, bro. I feel like he didn't give polar bears enough respect. And also he said black bears are better than brown bears. Which I feel like that's cap also.
This episode was brought to you by Skillshare.
I don't know. I don't agree with a lot of his takes, but, you know, appreciate the work he put in and, you know, some of the research. Polar bears did get robbed. I agree. They're at least A. He's a bit of a casual. Sam, you are so biased. This guy's biased, dude. This guy's a Dex bitch. I guess if it's a tier list based on survival, which it seemed to be, then black bears historically are the best survivors, right? He's not wrong in that element. But if it was a tier list on which bear is truly the best, which is what his clickbait title says, okay? Instead of which bear is the best survivor, which is what this is, okay? It's not what bear is the best, because it's a lie. That's wrong. And his video's shit. I'm not subscribing. It was actually a really funny video. Well edited. Give that guy a follow. Which is the best around 40k lore? Oh, interesting. Dude, I asked... Strippin plays a literal polar bear in D&D. He is biased. Dude, I'm not saying polar bears should have won. I'm just saying in terms of like a bear Royal Rumble, okay? You've got brown bears and polar bears in the final two. Every time. XCOM is one click away. I asked Kraken and Tectone if they wanted to play Vermintide, and I'm waiting to hit back because what's going to happen is I'm going to click play on XCOM, and then they're going to say, yeah, let's play. And then I have to close XCOM, and then you guys go, oh, for fuck's sake. And you get upset because I closed XCOM. So I'm stalling for like 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, I can be like, sorry, man, you took too long. Now I'm playing this game. Now you have knowledge for useful polar bear stuff. My D&D character isn't a polar bear. What are you just saying this? This is you're discriminating. Show a picture of him. Let me see if I have one. Wait, actually, let me... This is what it's based on. There was a homebrewed D&D race. Yeah, this is it. It's a homebrewed D&D race called the Panzerbjorn. Let me move cam. It was like a race of like warrior bears, basically. They're like humanoid, and their like specialization is they're like armor smiths, metalsmiths. And we kind of like adapted this and renamed it because we didn't want to get copyrighted and whatever. But this is what it's based on. But the actual like in our D&D sessions, the actual lore that was revealed by Joe is that they were actually a race of giants who were cursed. So they're not even bears. They were giants that were cursed to become beasts. The sick as fuck, I know it is based on that. Dude, honestly, like that guy makes some super cool shit. The entire Reddit for like homebrew stuff is lit, dude. But it's really good. I like that race a lot. Yeah, they were field giants. So they basically become like werebears. But they're not like, you can't just be like, oh, he plays a polar bear, bro. No, I don't. Okay? Yeah, you're reducing me to an animal. It's fucked up. It's kind of messed up of you. It's like if someone plays a lizard folk and you just like, look at this fucking gecko. Dude, that's how you're hurting the lizard folk's feelings, dude. Be nice, bro. You don't know what someone's going through. You don't know what that lizard folks man's been through, dude. Also, they eat humans, so just, you know, watch what you say. Okay, you are playing a character that looks like a polar bear. It's the first time I've ever played a like, human character. And you guys, like, immediately turn against me with it. I think he's a cool character. I think he's like one of the coolest characters I've ever had, dude. He's a badass. Frank, I'm talking about D&D, man. I'm talking about D&D. I did play a Shark Boy. Fuck, yeah, I did play a Shark Boy. But he was also cool. Rex was really cool. Turn against you is a significant part of the fun. I understand. I understand. So find it cool to be a furry. Alright, chat. How do we feel about me just road hogging it up solo queue? I do want to climb. I do want to climb and get better in Overwatch. But I understand if you guys don't enjoy watching it. Dude, you not buying your skills is fucking heavy. You not buying your skills? Wait, what do you mean? It's fucking heavy. I'm trying to figure out what that means. You played a bear, an elephant, a shark, and a raccoon. Yep, I have. Wait, what have... Okay, we gotta get to the bottom of this, dude. Okay. Strippin's tabletop characters all time. Okay? First character was Gallahan, Oathbreaker. He was a human paladin. No, he wasn't my first character. That's actually a lie. I don't remember what my first character... Tilly. I think it was Tilly? It was the Limerick elf. It was Tilly, right? It was a half elf bard, and she TPK'd in her first ever session. Yep. Then it was Galhan Oathbreaker, who was a paladin. God, people. I'm gonna be relying on some of you who have been around a long time. Okay. TPK'd session 1. Badass, turned evil, had dragon wings. I did get dragon wings at the end. That was fucking cool. Next one was... God. Next one was... I want to say... Chat, was it the Mathis game? Was the next one the Mathis game? No, it was the Warlock character with Mathis. I'm pretty sure. It was the Warlock Tiefling. Yeah, I can't remember her name, though. She was like a Cockney orphan. We don't need these fucking... Let's get rid of the things. I can't remember the name. Does anyone remember the name? Tiefling Warlock. Was it Rin? It might have been Rin. Rin is a good shout. I'm gonna do Rin question mark. Rin? Tiefling, Warlock. Okay, and then after that was probably Rye. That was what it was. Rye. Yeah, good shout. 100%. It was Rye. Okay, and then was... Was Star Wars next? Or was fucking, what was Adam's other game? What was our space one? Our Guardians of the Galaxy type one. Was that before Star Wars? Nebula Jazz. Was Nebula Jazz before or after Star Wars? Yeah. So, Nebula Jazz. Rex. He was a... God, what was he? A smuggler? I think he was a smuggler. He was a space pirate. Sharkanoid space pirate. Okay. And then... was the first Star Wars game. Wasn't your Tiefling Warlock Esme? No, I'm pretty sure it was Rye. Rye sounds correct. And then it was Belsa, who was the Force Empire Force user. Evil. And then after Star Wars was... This is not including any like one-shots. These are like just campaigns. Are we not including Dyke yet? No, I'm not including one-shots. Because one-shots is like you make a fucking goof character. Esme was the girl who was carried around Zeke 3's Orc. Yeah, I don't think I ever played with those guys, did I? Were you in Court of Swords? I was not in Court of Swords, no. That was Dance Gaming, Gassy Mexican, Co, Zeke, and JP. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me. I wasn't in it. Okay. Not one shots. What about Brett's horror campaign? Was he in Oddballs? No, it wasn't in Oddballs. I'm trying to remember what came after this. After the first Star Wars game. Did we go straight into the second Star Wars game? Hi, Dukes. Dukes, do you remember what games I played in? Evenly Eden posted a useful link. Characters. Oh, so we can just control F Strippin. Oh, Esme was a warlock. You're right. That must have come after Esme. That's right. Esme was a tiefling. Wait, I did tiefling warlock twice? I didn't realize. Tiefling warlock. Okay. Rye was with... That was the Mathis game. I think that came after Nebula Jazz, though. Or during? Oh my god, this is confusing. Okay. Then we had Gallon. Gilly Toss Cobble. It was Gilly. Gilly Toss Cobble. Fucking amazing name, dude. That's my only 3 characters in roleplay. Because Gallahan, like, just lived so long. Tilly was Elohim's character in our group who couldn't believe how evil me and Adam had become when we burnt a village to the ground to hatch a black dragon egg. Yeah, okay. So then we had Esme, then Ryan, then Rex, Belsa. And then I want to say, at this point, after Rex... Is it true that Gallahan wanted to become a dragon's pet? That's completely false. I was told to hatch the dragon in exchange for power. I wasn't, like, locked in at all. You did 2 Rexes? Oh, yeah, and then I did Old Rex. Yeah, you're right. Old Rex. Sharkanoid. Space Pirate. Yeah, because everyone did new characters and I did Old Rex. And then, after Old Rex, was my offline campaign with Brett, I think, right? Honey, if you're still here. And it was Muriel. I can't remember. I don't remember how to spell it. I think it was like that. Was a human monk. And then in season 2, I played Patches, who was an undead human rogue. I had a monk before this, dude. I'm trying to think. That wasn't my first monk. I've been in so many fucking games, dude. We're gonna miss some. We're gonna miss some. No doubt. Yeah, Patches was undead human rogue. You really don't like wizards? I don't really like... I mean, I enjoyed Warlock to a degree, but I don't really like casters, man. And after Patches, it was... Beef. Troll. That was in Myriad. I played the Beef in Myriad. The giant troll. Yeah. And then Ast, right? Ast was a changeling ranger. God. Honey, when were you... I'm trying to think what campaign it was. we like played a bunch of characters. We had to like go down into a dungeon. It was like a shorter campaign. I played like an old druid guy. And I can't fucking remember. Who was in that? Or even what channel it was on. Were you in my one shot? No, yours was like going to get cooking ingredients, right? I don't think I was in that. Or was I in that? No, I don't think I was in that. It was Hugo. Yeah, Hugo the blacksmith. He was a druid. All right, that's before beef. It was Hugo the blacksmith. And he was like an old burly dude, and he was a human druid. And then there was Beef. Was Skull before asked? No. So after Beef was Vulcan, who was a God, I forgot what was it? I don't know what he called us. What was the race, chat? It was like a hell elephant. Mamorath. Yeah. Mamorath. Evil elephant guy. And then after Patches was God, chat, what was my veteran soldier from Star Wars' Jesse campaign called? I can't fucking remember. Ulago. Yeah. Ulago. I fucking destroyed that Jedi. That campaign slapped, dude. We beat the last boss. The last boss was one of the 13, and he fucking stabbed me with a lightsaber. So I triggered a thermal detonator and blew us both up. That was how the campaign ended. I fucking suicided the last boss. Vulcan was a rune knight. No. Skald is the rune knight. All right, so after Vulcan, then we did Skald, who was the rune knight fighter. And he was a... What would we call him? Like, if we had to describe the race. Bearman. Well, look, we're going to break down which ones are guys, which ones are girls, and which ones are furries afterwards, okay? Bear Giant. Okay, sure. And then after Skald was Tontu, right? Who is a Rackling, Rackling Paladin. This guy was a Bear Giant Rune Fire. Rackling Paladin. Okay. Are you missing a changing? Or are we skipping that? This one? Asked? I feel like there was another changeling in a campaign with Adam, and it was like set on a planet. And I remember like being like at a train station and like changing into one of the guards or something. And I'm like, I feel like I'm crazy. And this might be like part of like one of the other campaigns I'm thinking of. Was that the Eberron one shot? Yes, it was. We're not counting one shots. It was the Eberron one shot. My brain is fucked. And then my current campaign with Myriad is God, what's her name? Flaherty Muck Ash Spreader. who is a beheaded human pyromancer. Yeah, Dullahan, but I'm trying to word it better. Okay. That was the human druid Astro one shot you did with Bronze Girl? Yeah. Oh, where I played like the really suave bard? Yeah, we've done that too. We can do one shots. I can add one shots if we can remember them. I just can't remember any of the fucking one shots we've done. We can add them. Does anyone know what my character's called for that Bronze Girl? Joe's highest one when you were double agent as well? Yes. And Daikia. Okay, so Daikia was like around here. We played Bjorn, who was a regular ass brown bear. And then when you were Honey Badger, no, that was Jesse. And then the one shot I had with that Bronze Girl, does anyone know what that character was called? I don't know. I'm just going to write question mark for now. He was like a suave bard guy. Wait, he was a cleric. Was he a cleric? Stars cleric, right? Stars druid. Stars druid. Horro. That's his name. Horro. Okay. Suave, human, stars druid. And then the other one shot we did was... I don't know what the one shot where I was a changeling. What was that? Don't forget Courtney Orphan. I have it. That's Rye. Rye was the Cockney Orphan child. I'm trying to remember what my character was in the one shot where we were like at the train station or some shit. And I had a changeling. I can't remember what their name was. This is just a West Marches character compendium, so it's not. Dude, Gallahan was in, and Dr. Gregory Petrovich were in the most West Marches episodes out of everyone. I can't remember. We'll do question mark. It was just changeling. I can't remember what kind of change it was. I know I had disguise self. It might have been a rogue. We're going to remove these. Okay. All right. So let's figure this out. This was human. Human. The tiefling. I get. What are we just doing? Are we writing like not furry? Is that the best way to do this? Not furry. Not furry. Not furry. Not furry. Not furry. Would a sharkanoid man be considered furry? Male, female, furry? Okay. Not furry. Female. Yes? Okay. Male. Female. Female. Furry. Male. Not furry. Female. I don't like the term furry, chat. Alright? I feel like, you know, it's in the realm. It's not furry, but you literally could have made any character race type and picked Sharkman. Okay, but Jesse was a lizard. It was like, it wasn't just me doing it, man. Jesse was a lizard. I was a shark. Beast? Okay, we're gonna call it... That's good, honey. Well done. I'm renaming furry to Beast. That's way better. Okay, Rex was Beast. Male. Not Beast. Female. Not... Well... Would you consider a zombie a beast? No? Okay. Not beast. I didn't know if you consider, like, monsters to be... Okay. Not beast male. See, chat? Like, this... I'm not even... Alright, this one is just beast. This is hard beast. Male. Not beast female. Not beast male. This is blowing your theory wide open, chat, okay? Would a troll's not a beast. Not beast male. Beast male. Not beast male. Beast male. Beast male. Not beast female. You played more males than I thought. Dude, I try and explain this to people and they don't listen. I always try and play something different every time, and I don't really care if it's like a guy or a girl. I just want something different from the last thing I played. That's like my whole like theory of the way I apply myself. Anyway, not beast equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Beast equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get fucked, chat, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Male. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So next time you say, Strippin only plays Go characters, and he's a fucking furry, fuck you, alright? We've done the math, okay? My entire tabletop career has been predominantly male, predominantly non-beast, okay? So fuck you guys. The math checks out. It's right there.
Plays 2 female tiefling warlocks in a row.
Okay,
Very
but
different.
They were for different campaigns, and I don't think they happened at the same time. I think I messed this up a little bit. I don't know when the Mathis campaign happened relative to the other campaigns, but I'm pretty sure it was much later than... It was like probably around this era, to be honest. Like, I think it was like... I want to say like... Here, maybe? I don't know. You have a changeling and a druid, both are at least half furry. How, bro? Look, the one combination we haven't seen here is beast female, if we're being honest. Maybe that's my Godforged Season 2 character is gonna have to be beast female. A female orc werewolf. Should I just play Buff Pup as a D&D character? Look, I think I've had a good spread of characters. I think I've also had a good spread of, like, classes, right? Like, different... Here we go. We got Bard, times 1. Paladin times 2. Fighter times 1. Druid times 1. Ranger times 1. Oh, Druid times 2. Sorry. Monk times 1. Rogue times 1. Warlock times 2. And then we've got like Rex was kind of like, was he ranged? I want to say Rex was kind of like more of a martial. So like martial, extra. Wait. Oh god, what was Vulcan? Chat, you remember? What class was Vulcan? Was he a fighter? Or is he a barbarian? Vulcan was a paladin. Okay, yeah, you're right, he was. I feel like I've played a barbarian, but I just don't remember. And then we'll do extra
Of the last
martial
5, character 3 were furries, so it looks like him seeing a trend emerge.
Extra caster characters. 1. 2. Rex, and then old Rex, and then beef. 3. Okay. That's pretty good variety, man.
How many times?
That's pretty balanced, right? Oh, Belsa was a caster. Let's do 2 for Belsa. And then I got the Star Wars guy, Beef. That's it. I think just 2, actually. Yeah. Not bad, man. Decided to count as a caster? Yeah, that's why I did extra caster characters, because it's not technically not D&D, so they don't fit in. So I've got 2, I played 2 martial classes and two caster classes outside of D&D, like other tabletop games. Rexler was a smuggler, doesn't really fit in with the classic classes. No, but I would say he was martial because he didn't have any spells. Pyromancer could be melee oriented. Yeah, but Flatty's not melee oriented. I'm telling you what she is. Alago is where? Alago is right here. I've put him down as an extra martial character because he had a gun. So I've never played a barbarian, apparently. 0. And I've never played a wizard. 0.
Rex had 1 spell. 8.
And I've never played a sorcerer. 0. I've also never played a cleric. 0. Can you tell that I don't really like caster classes? And I've never played an artificer. 0. I will tell you, chat, that my next character for Joe's second campaign, season 2, that I have planned, is going to be a multi-class Hexadin, is what I'm doing for the next character. But I'm doing like an interesting spin on it. For those who don't know, a Hexadin is a warlock and a paladin multi-classed. You cheese lord? There's a reason I'm doing it though. I'm not doing it to be a cheese lord. I'm doing it because I was going to play a rune knight, and Hexadin is just a much better version of a rune knight. But essentially, the concept of the character is that I take warlock so that I can take an eldritch invocation, and I take my first eldritch invocation is detect magic, having detect magic always up. And then the character is going to be blind. They're totally blind, but they see using detect magic all the time. So all they see is like the shapes of magic and stuff. That's like the whole character concept. So the character is blind, and they use detect magic to see the world around them, like Ishtola from Final Fantasy. Yeah. That's what I'm going for. So like they were a knight, and they were in an accident. They got blinded, and then they basically made a deal with, you know, something eldritch. They made a pact so that they could see again, but it wasn't traditional sight like they had imagined it was. Detect magic. So it's gonna be fun, but that's what I'm doing. And I'm not really like going for like sweaty meta hexadin. I'm going for like flavor text. So because the idea behind the character is that she's gonna be, or he, I haven't decided yet, is gonna be from a school of knights that are mage slayers. So all of the spells I'm gonna pick are designed to defeat mages or magic users. So I'll be like heavily leaning into like that flavor. So I'll have detect magic, eyesight, and then like silence and stuff like that. Like very anti-caster build. Yeah, a lot of abjuration magic. Yeah. Celestial Warlock Paladin? No, fucking, what is it? The weapon one. Pact to the Blade? Pact to the Blade Warlock. Hexblade, that's the one. What characters before? Godforge Season 2. Because the setting for Season 2 is like, it's like Camelot, kind of like lots of like knights and like knight houses and all this kind of stuff. So I'm gonna do like a knight who has got a pact with something eldritch. But yeah, like the concept. I played a deaf character that had the observant feat to read lips. So Patches, this character, was exactly the same. Patches was an undead human rogue, and the build was I had 29 passive perception and the observant feat, and she couldn't talk, but she could read lips, and so she would be sent out to like assassinate people and gather information, and she would just like get like any information just by like looking at someone from like, you know, 60 feet away in stealth. But I fucked up because the campaign I made this character, this was a really cool character concept, and I feel like it would have done really well in any other campaign. But the specific campaign that I made this character for, and we didn't know at the time, obviously, but there were no other humans in this campaign. It was like, it took place like, basically like at the end of the world. And for the entire campaign, we did not meet like another human. And so all these like abilities, cool abilities I took were completely useless for like the whole campaign. Because we were just fighting zombies and shit. Hard to read lips when there are none. You could try to get familiar with a blind character to see through it too. Yeah, I think I mean, I don't know. I like the detect magic thing because I think the idea behind it is right. A character that's blind that sees using detect magic wouldn't see, for example, an arrow flying at them, right? So I would naturally have disadvantage on like people attacking me with ranged attacks and things like that. But in terms of like spellcasters or like people just fight, like I would see people's innate magic aura. So I would see people fighting me, but I just wouldn't see like an arrow flying at me. Blinding condition. Yeah, I kind of want to handicap myself a little bit with how I do it. But eventually I'll probably get like Devil's Sight or something later on. But I definitely want to like have something that is a detriment to the character because I think it will help like flesh out. Because I kind of wish Scold had a weakness. It sounds stupid, but I kind of like he feels like such a well-rounded character. Which is like credit to Joe. He makes sure we all feel that way. But I don't really feel like he would lose to anything. The only thing I think he would lose to is like one of Tomato's like 8th level bullshit spells that just like fucking, you know, teleports me to fucking, you know, banish or something. I don't know. Seems pretty weak to paralysis. Yeah, but I'm not, but I didn't want to use resources. I have Indomitable. I have 3 charges of Indomitable, so I could have just rerolled that saving throw as many times as I wanted until I succeeded. But I didn't want to use my resources because Joe has a way of throwing encounters at us to wear us down before we have a big fight. And sure enough, we walked into the next room and we had a boss fight. So, yeah, no spoilerinos, check it out. But I'm glad I saved my resources. Put it that way. Well, I wasn't really taking much damage. I was like, I'll just stay. I also didn't want, Bree was controlling Shane, and I didn't want her to use one of his spell slots. So I literally said, like, don't remove the paralysis. I'll just wait it out. Meta gamer? Bro, I'm playing the game, okay? To win. Feel like save or suck spells or Fighter's Bane? Oh, yeah. There's definitely things that would totally fuck me, I think. There's definitely things that would totally fuck me. Scold's definitely the most powerful character I've ever had, though. Hands down by far. I don't know what would be second. Second is probably Galahad, right? I don't know. If we had to rank them. Power ranking. Okay? I would say Scold by far. He's fucking... Scold could probably fight every other character I've ever had and win. Okay? I would say, honestly, Rex is second. I would say Rex would be second. I would say... Rex would eat Scold. He can't. Scold's too big. That's why Rex is second to Scold. Asa was pretty strong by the end. Yeah, but I think Ulago is probably next because he literally had like the strongest weapon in the Star Wars universe. Ulago was absolutely insane. Jesse, like, I spoke to Jesse after the campaign, and he literally said after I got that weapon, he did not know how to balance anything around me. Like, there was nothing he could do. Because if he built things to kill me, the other people in the group just died. Like, how do you fight that rifle? He was insane. But, yeah. What weapon? Oh, I'm trying to think of what it was called. What's the one the Mandalorian has? The one that disintegrates people. That's the one he had. It was a disintegrate rifle. I think disruptor rifle, yeah? Yeah, he had a disruptor rifle. And then a bag of thermal detonators. So I used to shoot stuff, and they would either instantly die or have, like, limbs blown off every time I shot. It was absolutely insane. He wasn't going to give it to me, but I rolled a nat 20 to steal it. And so I got it. He was like, yeah, you get it. And then it was just like, oh my god. Anyway, then I would say... I think Galahad would fucking kill us very easily, if I'm honest. He was nuts. I'm not sure, though. Because Galahad, I think, only got to, like, level 8. And I think Oss was, like, 13. Or, well, I don't know what level... 11? He was level 5. Yeah, but he was so strong for level 5. And Rangers suck balls. And he was a paladin. And he could fly. I remember when he one-shot a direwolf. With his fist. Us had hacks. Yeah, you're right. It's probably us, if we're honest. And then Galahad. And then everyone else just kind of like, whatever. That's the top 5 power rankings, I think. Galahad killed a living statue by punch smiting it. Yeah, I know. See, I love that shit about him, dude. Technically, you're not allowed to do that because it's not in the rules. It has to be a weapon. But he was like, yeah, smite your fist. And then I just crit punch smite this thing and killed it. Who was your weakest character? Oh, Gilly. Gilly was level 1. It was my first time ever playing D&D. I played a Bard. Okay, so Bard at level 1 is probably the weakest class already. You're fucking dog shit. Okay? I go out with a party, and, God, who was it? Man vs. Game. Man vs. Game was the knight who was leading our party. He was in charge of the group. So we head out, and we, like, do a survival check. The thing about West March is, like, Steve was so cool. He, like, built this fucking crazy world, and, like, every time you'd walk somewhere, he would roll for, like, completely, like, random and estranged encounters. It was, like, the greatest fucking, like, setting I've played. Like, and it was hard, because, like, it was my first one, too. Steve Lumpkin, he was so fucking cool. He's such a cool dude. I hope he's well, but... yeah, West Marches was fucking great, but it was brutal. So we got to this place, and Steve was like, to your left, you see, like, salt flats, right? And it looks fucking bad news. It's like fucking, there's fog. Or you can continue down the road you're going. And then fucking Man vs. Game's like, I think I want to check out, like, this foggy area. And he's like, I'm just going to let you know, like, this place is bad news. Okay? I was like, he's like, not to dissuade you from going, but this is the DM's way of saying you'll fucking die if you go there. Not to dissuade you from going, but it's a tough place. And he's like, it's fine. I don't care. Let's do it. Yeah, the world isn't level to you. So we fucking go into this place, and straight away, we get, like, attacked by, like, 2 wraiths. 2 wraiths. And we're level 1. We're level 1. There's 4 of us. We get attacked by 2 wraiths at the same time. Okay? Easy TPK. I still remember it so fondly because of what happened. Okay? So we're fighting. And it's just me and, like, Man vs. Game left. The other 2 are dead. They're down. Okay? And, Man vs. Game goes down. And I kill one of the wraiths. And then I go down. And there's 1 wraith left. And everyone's failed their death saving throws or whatever. And I say to Steven, we're about to wrap up the episode, and I say to Steven, like, can I roll my death save? Like, just in case. Because it was my first time playing. I read that if I get a nat 20, I get back up. Can I roll my death save? He's like, I mean, sure. Nat 20. I get back up. Okay? I get back up on 1 health. He, like, lets me wake up and get up. And the wraith is, like, standing over the other party members. And he's like, what do you want to do? You can either run. He, like, gave me the option. He was like, you can run from this situation and your character will live. Or you can try and fight this wraith. And save the party. And I was like, what am I going to do if I run? So I was like, I'm going to fight it. Okay? And he was like, okay. And... I go to attack this thing after rolling this nat 20 to wake up. And I rolled a nat 1. And I missed. I crit failed. Attacking it. And it turned around and it killed me. And we TPK'd. Now afterwards, Steven told me that wraith had 3 hit points left. If I hadn't have missed that wraith, I would have saved the entire party and killed both wraiths. But because I rolled a nat 1, after getting up on a 20, I died and we TPK'd. And that was my first ever experience of D&D. That was the first time I ever played. And I was like, oh my god, this game is epic. This game is epic. I was hooked. Yeah, that was it. And then Gallahan was just so fun because Adam was such a talented DM and he very rarely got to be a player. So when he was a player, he was like fucking so good at it. And me and him just became partners in crime for like that whole campaign. It was like Gallahan and Grigory, dude. That was really fun. That was good shit. Yeah, Grigory was like, he was a cleric, but he was all about like death and decay and like raising the dead. It was good. What campaign was that? That was West Marches. Super old campaign, but I think you can find it on JP's YouTube. Yeah, that was a good one. Rex was like also one of my amazing characters. So Rex was like, I can't remember. Does anyone know what the system was that we played with for that campaign? Nebula Jazz. Nebula Jazz was basically like Cowboy Bebop, and it used the fate system. And I played a Sharkman Smuggler, and it was fate accelerated, yeah. And in fate accelerated, you get like one ability, and you get to decide what that ability is with your DM, right? And it can be anything. And so everyone gets like their one ability, and I'm like, I say to Adam, like, I want my ability to be as a Sharkman that once per session, I can just eat one person outright. No roll, no contest. I fucking just eat them whole. And that was my Sharkman power. And he was like, yep, you got it. And so every session, he would introduce like a villain or someone we didn't like, and I'd be like, I eat them. And it must have been so fucking annoying for him. So he started introducing like pseudo villains. He would introduce like a villain before the real villain because he knew I would eat the first one. And then he would be able to like present the second one and be like, gotcha, like you wasted your fucking your thing. But like the amount of times like we would encounter like a problem and I would just eat my way through the problem was incredible. That was so fun. It was such a fun campaign. Yeah, that was great. That was good, man. Yeah, and throughout all this, I want to say I've had like probably like 7 different DMs as well for all these campaigns. So, oh, chat, I forgot what did I play for the one shot with Matt Mercer? I can't remember that one. It was the bloody Divinity one. I can't remember what I played for that. I can't remember what I played for that one, but yeah, this was fun. But look, I would say I have a pretty good spread of characters played. All right, all my characters are kind of wildly different, and then I have a good spread of classes I've tried, and then I'm just kind of, I kind of ignoring the spellcasters because they're cringe. I think spell slots are cringe. I like to just hit things and not have downtime. All right, streaming on Matt Mercer link now. Here we go. It was literally on my YouTube channel. It's called Divinity Original Sin 2 with Matt Mercer, Jesse Cox, Dodger. Yeah, here it is. And Krendor. There you go. It was to promote Divinity Original Sin's like DM mode where you could build your own campaign. They had Matt Mercer build a campaign for us to play in.
Any thoughts on Blood Hunter?
There's a rubble. We can like.
And then we played as our characters in Divinity Original Sin using like Divinity as the map.
See the vines? Hey, this one's sharp.
Me first.
I see no flaw in your plan except for the goblin up there that I noticed. What if we? Oh.
Hello.
And as you approach, suddenly you watch as the goblin before, thin, crooked-looking, crouched near his fire.
So he would pause. He could pause the game, like pause Divinity, to like explain to us what was going on, and then he could like pop his NPCs on and like all this other stuff.
Setting an oversized board aside.
It was really cool.
As you approach, he immediately lifts a stick defensively and shouts,
You wish to eat my friend? You kill Goober? I know that's that.
Now, friend, we're not here to kill Goober.
No, we don't want to eat nobody.
We have a pet chicken. I don't know if you've noticed, but
yeah, we're vegetarians.
That's not true. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. She's lying. But we are friends with the animals. We have one in our party, and I gesture to the lizard.
What?
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
So this was, he could have us like roll like stats every time we did dumb shit.
Uh-oh. Roll a 6.
That, the goblin goes,
No, I can see you have eaten meat.
Yeah. So that was the campaign. You can watch it on YouTube, on the old YouTube. Wait, is it visible or is it hidden? I actually don't know. You guys can watch it if I drop the link, right? Yeah, it must be visible because I got it from Google. It's supposed to be so weird to try and run as a DM. Yeah, I think the problem was it required so much work on the DM's part to build the campaign in the Divinity client. So it was like, it was cool, but like the amount of work involved Whereas with Theater of the Mind, right, you just plan. But with doing it in that game, you plan and then you have to also execute the whole thing. In a 3D environment, like place the barrels, place the map, place the NPCs. It's like a big complex tool. It was a cool concept. I just think it didn't really take off. But yeah, there we go. Look, these are all my characters that we remember. There's definitely more. Like I didn't even list that one, whoever that one was in the Matt Mercer game. There's definitely more, but for the most part, these are the ones we remember, I think. Cool. That's a cool little segment. I'll save that. Might as well play Divinity 2 now. There must be a ton. How's Baldur's Gate? Have they just been working on it like this whole time? What about the mutated bear in IKEA? Was that on the list? Yeah, his name was Bjorn. He was on the list. It's getting there? Have they done like a chapter 2 or anything? Surprised you haven't played a barbarian yet. I'm almost positive I've played a barbarian, but the more I think about it, I think I was always in parties where someone else had already like been, I want to be a barbarian. And I was like, okay, I will, because like, I'm one of those players that like, one, I will try and flesh out a party. I'll try and fill. And two, which is why I've never played casters, because casters are the most popular roles. People are like, I want to be a wizard. I want to be a fucking sorcerer. I want to be a cleric. So I always end up as a martial class anyway. And then people are like, I want to be a barbarian. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll be, you know, fighter or paladin or whatever.
They have just added a few classes like druid and gnomes as a playable race.
But I feel like I've never been a barbarian because someone else in my party is always a barbarian. Like for Godforged, Jari was a barbarian. For my campaign with Brett, Benji wanted to be a barbarian. Yeah, there's always like someone else kind of like filling that niche. For like my game with Brett currently, where I'm Tontu, Alex wanted to be a barbarian. For my campaign where we were the Elephants, Whoops wanted to be a barbarian. So, Elephant? What campaign was the Elephant? It was called the Nova Hellscape. It's on Brett's channel. It's called the Nova Hellscape. It was set in the Hell of Io, and we played a special race from that place called Mammarats, and they're basically like Loxodons, but they had like black skin with like cracked lava flowing through it and like sharpened tusks, and yeah, we were like elephants, basically like crazy war elephants. It was really fun. And like me and Whoops were brothers, so we just played off each other. We were called like I can't remember his character's name. It was like German for mountain, whatever that is. But yeah. Whoops Barbarian with Arst. Yeah, Whoops also played Barbarian in my game with Arst as well. Yeah. Berg. Yeah, Berg and Vulcan. We were. Hope you win the video game. Thanks, homie. Yeah, so I've never really. I think I wasn't interested in playing Barbarian in the first half of like my D&D experience, but in my second half it was definitely like more of everyone else is a barbarian and I'm just down to play something else. Mark, yes, Mark and Vulcan, they were the two. Thank you, going down memory lane. Look, I just needed to prove that Doubt is wrong, dude. All right, I told them I've played more metal characters. They didn't believe me. I told them I've played more non-furry characters. They didn't believe me. So we had to fucking get out pen and paper, dude. Joe put you in carried gamer. You're gonna join everyone else and complain? Nah, I don't care. I definitely have more gaming accolades than everyone on that list, probably combined. I'm really not that bothered in arguing my case. Bold claim? It's really not a bold claim. It's really not a bold claim. Octo's on that list now, so it is a bold claim. It's still not a bold claim. I'm a fucking... I've got my accolades, dude. They're just not... as recent. Octo's cracked. Octo's cracked at Guilty Gear. I've placed top 3 in national Smash tournaments, which is before I even started doing YouTube. I used to just play Smash and like travel around the country. I've fucking world champion For Honor, world champion Smite. Best Minecrafter. Yes, but you're old now. I was actually a Smite World Champion this year, bro. What do you mean? You need to, John, defend your honor. I literally don't, bro. I don't need to defend my honor. This is how confident I am in my own ability. I do not need to defend my honor. Okay? Lawman's better at League of Legends and RTS games than me. I don't think he's better at anything else. Racing? I don't think he's better at racing. The only person that even played Forza when it came out was me and Timac. No one else even wanted to play. That's why we're trying against streamers. Look, a win's a win, man. Okay. Lawman's tournament wins were equally as unimpressive as mine. Okay. You're defending right now? Yeah, but I'm not defending in a call with all of them. That's the difference. I'm not running over there and being like, excuse me, how could you do this? Chat's in an instigate mood. They truly are. They truly are just trying to start some shit tonight, dude. I'm also the #1 ranked player in Nikkei right now, okay? Which that gacha game has over 4 million players. And I am #1. Do you not understand this? That's an accolade in and of itself. #1 spender? Dude, I'm not the #1 spender. I went to Lakari's chat before I went live. Apparently he's up to $3,000 spent on this fucking game. And he's obviously not the only one because all the other whales do it too. But they're all still beneath me. I am too good. Benji's higher than most of the gang. I think Benji is very good at certain games. Like puzzle games, strategic games. I think Benji's like really good at that kind of stuff, to be honest. He's also a bit of a hardcore MMO grinder as well. But like I said, I have 2 ultimates in Final Fantasy 14. Anyone who's being ranked higher on an MMO tier list it's wrong. Gmart has 1 ultimate. I would accept Gmart being my equal. But that is the most impressive MMO accolade you can do. No one else on that list has done it. They should not even be considered for good at MMOs. To be honest. Whoops is a quad legend. Whoops is cracked out of his mind. Whoops is an absolute giga gamer. Whoops crushes you. I'm not talking about Whoops. I'm saying in our friendship group, none of them have done it. No one in that group has done an ultimate except me and Gmart. If Whoops was on the list, he should be at the top. Whoops is fucking unreal. Whoops is like, he was like fucking Masters in League. He's like one of the best Final Fantasy 14 players in the world, I think. Legitimately. Whoops is insane. I think Gmart is giga slept on. I would say Gmart is probably the best, like just on raw ability, he's probably the best gamer in our group, I would say. I genuinely think every time I play a game with Gmart, he is good at the game. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he hasn't even played it. What about Shane? Shane's very good at games where you can do research. Gmart is like natural gamer ability. Like Gmart will pick up an FPS game and it'll be better than all of us. Already. Shane, like research. Shane is like Benji. They research until they know everything about the game and then they break it. But that to me isn't raw gaming skill. That's not raw gaming skill to me. What about Arix? He games. He has beaten Kaizamon, both seasons of Kaizamon, which is in and itself very impressive. He's a grinder. But part of me thinks Kaizamon is just like a fucking endurance test. And it's like, how long can you go until you succeed? Because it's just about rolling correctly with you, not only the Pokemon, but then the opponents that you have, right? Not to discredit him, because I tried Kaizamon and it was fucking impossible. So he has maxed out mental fortitude, for sure. Octo has also beaten Kaizamon, which is a fucking notable mention as well. You be made to do the list anyways? I don't think I'm doing the list. I'm just talking about what my friends are good at. I think that's better than putting them in a ranking. Otto's also crazy Potemkin. Yeah, but he's been playing Potemkin a long time. A long time. But he's also, yeah, I would say he's fucking up there. He's definitely the best Guilty Gear player I know. For sure. For sure. But yeah, it's alright. If Joe doesn't want to acknowledge me, that's fine, dude. Better than Kizzy. I mean, I don't know Kizzy. I've interacted with Kizzy. I've never met Kizzy. I would say Octo is a very close friend of mine. That's what I'm kind of going off of. People who are close friends of mine. But yeah, I would say Gmart and Whoops are probably the best two gamers I know. To be honest. Lawman's up there. Like, no doubt Lawman is up there. Lawman's very good at games. But there's definitely like games that Lawman will not try or has no interest in, and he's not good at those games. Whereas I think Gmart can legitimately pick a game and be fucking good at it. Like, it doesn't matter what genre. Lama got strategy brain. He does, and I think that helps him in League too, right? Because League is about, you have to micro your map awareness, and that's the bit I'm bad at. And being good at that is like a huge part of being good at League. I think like being good at RTSs makes you good at MOBAs. Straight up. And I'm not good at either. Short4 actually insane. Everything plays. Short4 is actually fucking insane. I wasn't even putting Short4 in this group, but Short4 is absolutely insane at everything he plays. League's like driving all the louder you are, the stronger you get. Short4's an FPS king. Not just an FPS king. He's just fucking unbelievable at every game he plays. I was watching Short4 play, God, what is it? What was that fucking... What was Fantasy Tarkov? We all went crazy over. Dark and Darker? Holy shit, bro. I was watching Short4 play Dark and Darker. We were sat in Discord, and he was just streaming his POV. And he was playing Ranger. Holy fuck, dude. If he sees someone, it's like, bam, headshot. They just died. And he would just loot up. It was just a bang. He like would 3v1 groups because he would just like bang, bang, bang. With his little bow. It was insane. Ranger's OP. Well, Ranger's definitely like the most skill-based, I think, of all the classes in Dark and Darker. JP was very good at games, yeah. I think JP was top 500 Overwatch. Filion was also top 500 Overwatch, which I didn't expect. Who's the best at Rumbleverse? Me, by far. I think I'm the best Rumbleverse player. Which I'm not going to get credit for. Again, you know, because people don't think about that. Rumbleverse 20 now. Max would beat your ass? Bro, I've watched Max. You have to be capping me. You have to be capping me. You have to be capping me. He barely plays the game. It's like when people tell me Northern Lion's gonna beat me in Rumbleverse 2 and I nearly spit out my fucking drink, dude. Like, what are you saying? Because you watch them fight children in the fucking low MMR bracket and you think they're good? I'm out there in the trenches with the best of them, dude. And I'm still getting dubs. Okay? I'm really excited for Season 2. Have you guys heard about Rumbleverse Season 2? I think there's a trailer we can watch. Yeah, here we go.
New game season? We're in. We're there. Like with God of War Ragnarok. Available to pre-order
Skip ad.
now.
Skip ad.
Us?
Okay, refresh. What the fuck is this? Okay, we're just gonna wait out the ad, I guess. Oh, this is the trailer. Okay.
Today's fighters are going to bring the heat. I might have to change into shorts. What a display!
Dude, I want to talk about how excited I am for this. Chat. Holy shit, dude. You can queue as 3 and 4 now. So me, Gmart, Sci-Fi, and Boone can all be in a team and play at the same time. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, they're limited time. I think they're just limited time because they're trying to see how well they do. Do you know what I mean? You gotta remember that Fortnite no build was a limited time game mode. Now there's more people playing no build than build.
What happens next is anyone's guess.
That's a new move. You can throw flip-flops now? That's great. There's a bunch of new stuff in there right now. We can play Rumbleverse today while we wait for D&D, actually. I'd be down. I'd be down for a bit of Rumbleverse. Where's Sonic Frontiers? Dude, I'm not really a big Sonic guy. I haven't played a Sonic game since Adventure 2. If I'm honest with you. I really haven't played a Sonic game since Sonic Adventure 2. Because, like, that was peak Sonic for me, man. But I might be down to try it out. Probably not on stream, though. I don't think it'd have good viewership for me, particularly. I know that even God of War is going to have bad viewership. But it's, like, one of those games where it's, like... The first God of War is in my top, 3 all-time games. I'm really excited to play it. So I'll take the viewer hit and play it. But with Sonic Frontier, it's not even in my top 40, 50. I'm not willing to risk losing viewers to play Sonic Frontier. But yeah. I will not watch God of War because I'm gonna play it myself. No, totally fair. That's what I'm talking about. I expect when I play games like this, I expect low viewership because people do not want to be spoiled. And that's totally valid. But I'm going to play it anyway. Because I streamed the first one. I streamed the last one, sorry. And we had a really good time. And I'll probably stream it again. What I probably will do, though. A lot of people are doing, like, hardest difficulty. It doesn't make sense to me. Because it feels like that goes against what God of War should be. So I'll probably just do hard and not hardest. Because I played the first one on hard. And it was fun. Hardest was not fun. Yeah, the enemies are so spongy, it makes the combos almost pointless. And then you just don't feel like a God of War because fucking regular enemies are taking 30 seconds to kill or whatever. So I'll probably do hard. If I do New Game Plus, I always go hardest because then you have the gear, right? But I don't know. Yeah, it just feels like the pacing is off when you play on hardest. Yeah. Definitely VOD watch God of War. Yeah, I don't mind either way. We're going to be starting tomorrow. I don't have to pick Clark up from school tomorrow, so I was thinking we could literally start as early as like 4 p.m., which would be like 11 a.m. Eastern. We could start like 11 a.m. Eastern. We could probably spend the first hour. I'll find like a good catch-up video, and we can do like a recap of the first game. Like, here's what happened, blah, blah, blah. Go through all the cutscenes. And then we'll go into the second game and we'll play all day. Isn't tomorrow day off? No. So I'm swapping my days off. I'm not going to do Wednesday anymore because the problem was Clark is at school on Wednesday. even though it's a day off, I don't really spend the day with my family. You know, like I'm at the gym and then we do bedtime and then like maybe I spend the evening with Brooke. But if I take a day off on Saturday, it means we can like do things as a family. So I'm moving my day off till Saturday, and so I'll be doing just D&D on Sundays most of the time, and then Saturday would be the day off. So I'd kind of have weekends off, and then we're gonna do some big boy streams Monday to Friday. That's my play. That's my plan. I know it sucks if you are weekend homies, but I got a lot of stuff in the works. We've got daily YouTube videos coming out now, shorts, and we're looking at, Zajima and I have been looking at doing some longer form content as well for the channel. If you guys let me know what kind of stuff you like, that would be a big help in terms of YouTube videos and stuff. Or let Zajima know which videos you've enjoyed, which videos, you know, didn't do it for you, whatever, that kind of stuff. And what you would like to see. That'd be cool. I'm down for that. I'm trying to figure out how to do like IRL
so
stuff.
wifey Wednesday, now spouse Saturday.
Yeah, now spousal Saturday. But I'm trying to figure out how to do like vlogs and stuff without putting my kid on camera all the time. I don't want her to be, I don't want to like monetize her or like have her be in videos and shit. I don't want to like be one of those parents. So it might just be like me sitting here and just talking about shit, something like that. But I think that would be something else I was looking to do. Just like maybe just, I don't know, React Andy some stuff, I guess. React Andy some stuff and we'll put that up on the channel or whatever. You ever thought about doing a podcast? I've tried podcasts before. They typically don't do very well if you don't have an established fan base already. Podcast is such a like saturated industry that unless you like already have the reach, the podcast won't really ever grow. You'll just kind of be the same. Gym stuff, that's the dream, man. That's the dream. I mean, the house I was trying to buy isn't completely off the table apparently, because they literally can't sell it to anyone else. So they're currently waiting to see if we can like sort out Brooke's visa, and then we might still get it. I don't really know. It's kind of up in the air. It's just not a definite no. So if I get it, then it's like opens up the possibility to do like a bunch of cool stuff, like workout streams and everything else. But right now I stream in a cupboard, dude. Like this is as far back as I could go. I stream in a little cupboard on the side of my house. When it rains too hard, it leaks through the roof. And this is me. So right now, this is where I'm at. I got an email from a company that specializes in health in the office. And they want to send me a automatic standing desk, like a toggleable one. So you can do standing and sitting. And they wanted to send me one for free in exchange for like a tweet. And normally I don't do that shit. But I was like, man, a standing desk might be really nice while I'm trying to get in shape. So might take that up and get a standing desk in. We'll see. Just for a tweet. Yeah, just for a tweet. The problem is though, like, because like I wanted to keep my Twitter account like relatively clean. I mean, I'll show you guys, but like I wanted to just like, I normally delete my going live stuff and everything, and I just wanted to be like, you know, fun tweets about my family or jokes. And then I get offered all these fucking brand deals, right? So like my entire Twitter thread now is just like brand deal, hashtag ad, hashtag ad, hashtag ad, dude. Like, so I'm just like, okay, I need to try and, I was trying to like make it like a fun Twitter page where it was just like meme tweets. And now it's like covered in stream, like Twitch, like ads, brand deals and shit. But, yeah. I need to tweet more random shit to bury the ads. That's what I need to do. I got to tweet better shit and bury the ads. But I had a bit of a, I was in a bit of a mental health slump after my week off, man. I thought it would help me, and I spent the whole week just anxious about taking, this is how unhealthy my mental state is, dude. I was more stressed out on my week off about taking time off from stream than I was focusing on relaxing. And then when I came back and my numbers had dropped and my contract ended with Twitch, I had so much anxiety around that I basically only streamed like 3 times last week because I just was too anxious over it. So that was also a problem. So I was just like, fucking hell, man. And then I was like, just do it. Just stream. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Just stream, man. Tomato's been cool, though. Tomato messaged me and he was going to give me a list of like games that can be beaten in a stream. So that when I'm like struggling with viewership or something, we can just find a fun game to play. Because I think one of my problems is I just don't have time to like do my research and find out fun games and shit. I just don't have time, dude. I wake up, I go straight to the gym. I finish the gym, I go straight to my kid's school. I pick her up from school. I bring her home. I watch her till Dodge is done. We have dinner together. We do like bath time. I sit down, I start work. Like, that's it. And it's like, there's so many aspects of my life that like get fucked up. My only solution is to pick a day where I don't sleep and be like, I'm going to do adult shit in that morning window where I should be sleeping. I'm just going to do adult shit then. Night shift's rough. It is rough, dude. I've been doing it for like 4 years now as well. It's rough, man. But the plan is when I get the new house, I kind of want to mix it up a bit or like find a, you know, maybe push it a bit earlier and stuff. Problem is like all the boys and all my friends are like PST. So they're PST and not only are they PST, but they're PST and then they stream in the evening or the afternoon PST. So it wouldn't even matter if they were PST, but they did day streams because they don't. And there's no reason for it. They're all just degens. So they stream like fucking 8 p.m. PST. So they're like, yo, you want to play a game with us? And I'm like, yeah, man, what time? And they're like, 4 a.m. your time? 3 a.m. your time? Do you want to... Yo, they're doing VR now every Thursday. They were like, yo, we're moving VR night to Thursday. You should get on, play with the boys. I was like, yo, that sounds really cool. When does it start? They're like, oh, after D&D with Brett. I was like, oh, cool. When does that end? It ends at 4 a.m. your time. Then no, dude, I'm not coming to play VR with the boys because I fucking get 1 hour and then I have to go to bed. So that's been my life like the last 2 years, is everyone being like, yo, you want to do this thing? And then they're gone. Thank God for Tomato. Tomato's the only one that's like, hey, do you want to do a normal thing at a normal time? And I'm like, I would love to. And then we wrap it up. Gmart as well. But yeah, thank God for those guys. But yeah, it's rough. It's rough. We're figuring it out though. I might have to drop one of my D&D games, I think. I think I have too many D&D games that cut into my streaming hours. So you guys are missing out on a lot of content. So we'll see. Or try and get one moved to a weekend. I don't want D&D to... I do D&D because it's fun and it's like an excuse to spend time with my friends. I don't want it to feel like a chore. So the second I start hitting that point where I'm concerned that it might feel like a chore, I'll probably end up like dropping a game. We do love D&D. I love it too. What I might start doing is streaming my POV of the D&D games. I don't know if people would be interested in that, but like I just need to make up the hours somehow. Like I was doing the math and it's like I spend like my Twitch contract was... Oh, this is loud. My Twitch contract was you need to stream 190 hours a week, right? So I'm meeting these goals, and then I was like, I wonder how many hours I spend on someone else's channel. And I looked it up, and it was 20 hours a week. I spent 20 to 25 hours, 1,900 a month, 190 a month, 190 a month, sorry. So I was like, I was doing 190 hours a month streaming, and then I was like, I wonder how many hours a week I spend on someone else's channel. It was 20 hours a week for shows, D&D shows. 16 to 20 hours a week I spend on someone else's channel playing D&D. If I streamed those, that's 80 extra hours of stream time towards my Twitch contract or whatever. That's 60 to 80 hours I was just missing out on because I was just hosting someone else. And I've been doing that for like 8 years. Just hosting other people because I want to support them. But I think I support them to my detriment sometimes. And that's like definitely fucked me up. So it might be a case of like, if I keep doing all these D&D games, I'll just see which DMs are comfortable with me streaming it on my own channel. And like, I'll just like do like a chill stream and play some D&D, something like that. That way I could like talk to you guys and stuff. I don't know. We'll figure it out. 9 to 5 is 160. Yeah, 190 hours isn't crazy, chat, because a 9 to 5 is 160. But if you add the 80 hours on, I'm doing D&D, I'm doing 250 hours a month. But I'm spending 80 hours on other people's channels. And then once you add that in, you're like, oh, hold up a minute. That's fucking crazy. But, yeah. I'll figure it out, man. I'll figure it out. I just want to be able to support the DMs and, like, my friends who play the games without selfishly streaming it to my POV and like not giving them anything. So we'll see. If I can figure out a workaround, I will. Unfortunately, they removed hosting as a concept. Yo, what's up, Fana? How are you, man? They removed hosting as a concept, so that kind of sucks. So I would have to raid into them, so we'll figure it out. Full-time job plus 30 extra hours is definitely not crazy. No, and I think most people that do a full-time job end up getting roped into overtime anyway, and I think 190 hours is like kind of par for the course. The problem is that me and Brooke both do that number and then also raise a child. Like, we tag team a child as well. So that's like the hurdle is like both parents working full-time and we're raising a kid. There's not much free time for that. Browsing, really ready for sleep. These hours sound insane though combined. Yeah, that's the thing. I was just trying to do the math on it and I was like, man, I'm doing a lot of shit, so. Phrasing? Wait, what did I say that was weird? I wasn't even paying attention. I haven't heard anyone say removing hosting sucks except you. Well, like, because what I used to do is, if I wasn't live, I would offline host my D&D games, right? To support, like, the DM or whatever. Like, I would just throw them an offline host. That way they're being, like, seen on my channel and stuff. But you can't do that anymore. You have to, like, raid them, and it's really weird. Because it, like, because a lot of streamers have, like, an offline chat as a community, and I know we kind of have one here too. And what I'm doing is I'm essentially taking my offline chat and I'm throwing them at someone else, which just discourages offline chatting. So, I don't know. We'll try and fix it, but... we have an offline chat. Not to the extent that some people do, but I see a lot of people just kind of goofing around and typing when they're watching VODs. Hosting allowed you to point to a specific channel. Now it's a recommendation that isn't guaranteed. Yeah. I also think I just do way more hours than I need to. Like, sometimes I'll stream till like 3 a.m. and the numbers are good, and then I get to like 5 a.m. and I've lost 1,000 viewers, and I'm like, I didn't need to do those last 2 hours. Like, it wasn't necessary. I could have just ended the stream there, like condensed it, like the bit where I had a lot of energy and was more entertaining and not like drawn out. But I know there's so many streamers about, like, there's so many people like me that just like, I rely on streaming for a lot of social interaction, like with you guys and with friends. I don't have any friends in real life, but as evident by like the one friend I have in real life who just put me in like the shit gamer category in his list. But yeah, so I rely on streaming a lot for like social interaction and shit. So sometimes I'll just be live when I don't need to be live. I do it. I know like Poke, I think Poke is the same. Poke does it a lot too. It's like you just be live to hang out with people. And that's probably bad from a business standpoint. So I just need to focus on making... I want to emulate Tomato more, and it's like he streams while he's got the energy and the content's good, and then he calls and he raps. And he's not afraid to say like, hey, stream's over, see you tomorrow. So I kind of want to like mirror that energy to a degree. I think that's like the healthiest. I used to stream like 16 hours a day, and when it worked and it was good, but it doesn't work anymore, and I'm still trying to do the same thing. So I need to change how I stream to account for how my life has changed, I think. You could do something like what Moon does on his Discord, where he announces whenever he is doing something with other people outside of his channel. What do you mean? Like in his announcements, he'll be like, I'm on this channel, or... Poke's very bad with it, yeah. I think Poke is like me, maybe worse. So it's just like... It's like there's like this parasocial relationship, right, where like the chatters get too close to the streamer, right, and that's the thing everyone talks about. But there is another element of a parasocial relationship that some of us develop, where it's we get too close to our chat, right, and that becomes unhealthy because you start pushing away people in real life, and you're like, I've got everything I need right here, but you don't, and it's not healthy. Which is, you know, so. Come close to me, Sam. Usually one of the regulars on Discord will shout if you're on someone else's stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm totally down to like you know, add like bolster the mod team and like have you guys be like post shit and announcements or whatever. I'll try and do it myself. We're cool, but not that cool. You are cool. You guys are cool. You guys are cool. All right? Don't doubt yourselves. But if I'm breaking it down like in you know, I think like physically interacting with people is necessary for your mental health. And I do a lot of like talking to little names in a chat box. That's like most of my social interaction is either I'm talking to a 4-year-old or my wife or names in the chat box. That's it. So when you consider like, you know, 90% of my social interaction, I'm just talking to a chat room. That can't be good. That can't be good for you, right? So. That's why I listen to radio. Listen to radio is just, that's your experience as chat when I ignore you and don't read chat. You're essentially listening to radio at that point and you're talking to your radio and it's not talking back to you. And you're like, why the fuck is the radio not talking back to me? That's what happens when I just ignore chat, I think. You guys are like, oh, this radio station sure is good. I'm gonna let them know how good they're doing. You're doing great there, Mr. Radio Station. Why is he not listening to me? Why is he ignoring me? I'm the new wave. I'm the new wave radio. It's like yelling at the TV. Yeah, it is. Except sometimes the TV talks back to you. Sometimes I'm a TV from the future, and I talk back to you. And sometimes I'm just a regular TV, and you're like, "What's up, TV from the future?" And there's nothing. It's just regular TV, and you're like, "Oh, it's just a regular TV today, I guess." Why is chat Southern? Because I don't know. It's funnier. Why not talk to your chat on Discord? I hang out on there sometimes, but honestly, like...
Chat, you can force the
when
streamer and everyone to hear you if you have enough money.
Thanks for reminding them. When I'm not streaming, I'm not really on Discord at all. I try and just stay off of it, which is why I missed the TTT thing that happened yesterday, because I just have been trying to stay off Discord when I'm not streaming. Which, you know, fucked me over because I missed TTT. I don't know how good it is from a business POV, but maybe more things like just shooting the shit with your mates on Discord or stuff. As a person with not tons of friends near me, that's kind of how I get my social interaction. Oh, no, I agree. I do like games with friends and stuff. I do think when I play games just with, like, if I just do like an isolated experience with you guys, we do way better viewership-wise. For real. Like, if I just pick a random game and we play it, the viewership's normally, like, a lot better than if I do, like, multiplayer stuff. Because the viewership is spread. I think I have a lot of crossover with my friends. So, like, if 4 of us are live and people don't know which one to watch, they go watch their favorite. And then that viewership split 4 ways. You know what I mean? I'm excited for EDF 6, dude. I am really excited for EDF 6. Monster Rancher was fun. Monster Rancher was fun. I do want to do more of it. I just felt like after Stormseed, I didn't really like that pixie bitch. And I was like, man, what's left for me? Stormseed retired. I feel like the arc of the era of Stormseed was a great isolated incident. If we want to play it again, we would have to try and make his heir. Do the kaiju one? Oh, poor sweet child. Someone tell him. I'm gonna take a bathroom break before we play. Someone explain to him what happened, okay? God fucking damn it. All right, dude. Let's go. No, wait. I need to shut down. How the fuck do you turn off a... Should Valheim again with the bros when the new update comes out? Yeah, but what's in the new update? Because if it's like fucking just campfires, I'm out. Oh, whole new endgame zone? Alright, man. Dude, I was thinking I really want to do, I want to do a Valheim run where I invite all the guys and it's permadeath. So once you die, you're gone. You're out. I think that would be really good. And we would progress like slowly. It would only last a few hours? You think so? I think a lot of us would be determined to live, dude. There are a lot of good quality of life and content mods for Valheim. Ozzy, would you mind sending them to me on Discord? I might put something together. Tree death would suck. It would be really funny, though. Remember to start the God of War download? I'll start it tomorrow morning. I got all day tomorrow. What's this? I actually really like that. I might buy that later. All right, dude. Chat. We haven't played in a long time. I'm gonna be very rusty. Hopefully there's MMR decay in this game. Probably not, though. Can we change games, please, mods? For me? Actually, I'll do it. Don't worry. Don't worry, mods. You take a break. You take 5. Chat, what's this game called again? I just actually blacked out. I just blacked out. Mods, you do it. Rumbleverse. I typed Brawlhalla into the thing and I was like, that's not the right game. What game is this? Actually got legit dad brain. Legit dad brain. Alright, we need some good music for this, chat. What do you think? Anarchy Reigns or something else? Try something new, maybe. Not too loud? It won't be loud. Cassante? 1 hour Cassante? Hey, I'm down, dude.
Hey, Rumble fans, get a glimpse of the action here before Rumblers shoot off from the bar. Wave to your fans. Now give each individual
Where is this Cassante coming from? I missed something? League has a new hero and he's got like a super cool theme song. Did they nerf anything I need to know about, chat, since the last time we played? Why is there only 10 people in this lobby right now?
Well, all that stands between one of these skilled competitors and becoming the Rumble champion
1 a.m.? Yeah, I probably need to play with it like a US person.
and all the other competitors.
Oh, there's 11 players. It's filling up. It's filling up. Game's dead? I don't think it is, man.
As we all know, the barge isn't just a space to warm up for the bout ahead, but also a place to show off your latest, greatest looks. We certainly have some candidates.
How much is
for
full
both
lobby?
the
40 normally, but I think they added bots in. It's in a lull period before Season 2 right now. Yeah, but I would have thought with the announcement of Season 2, people would be coming back to the game, right? Surely. We'll see. We'll see.
Preparations continue as we wait for the match to begin. And don't forget, contestants, you can stop off at any vending machine on the bar for some complimentary treats while you wait. Just remember that outside food, drinks, and other items are not allowed in Capital City while the match is underway. Anyone attempting to bring in items from the barge will have them confiscated by the refs.
Oh, dude, what is that? What is this weird lag again?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Hey, what's up, Thor? I'm good, man. How are you? Oh, no, there is 40 people. Oh, no, there's bots. They probably filled in with bots, right? Dude, is this super choppy for you, chat? Okay, not just me, right? This is legit what I'm seeing right now.
I think we're in for a treat.
Is this the carrot gamer Strippin?
Alright. We're going full damage.
The ring is closing in. Let's see how our competitors react. Yes!
Don't drink that, dude. What the fuck?
There's one more contestant they don't have to worry about.
Okay.
Is going into overdrive. I hope they stretch beforehand. I'd hate for them to cramp up.
fuck.
I'm gonna need a replay on that one.
Oh no! Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Dude! I see they...
Shows how much I know. You're still alive. Now be careful. More competitors are squeezing in. Whoa! Looks like the refs are launching more crates into the ring. Wow! This is physical smash mouth rumbling!
Dude, you're scared of me. You're scared of me. I know you are.
The ring is closing in!
My fucking key! Fuck, dude. Need to heal.
On your feet, the ring shrinking.
You fucking...
Right on cue, new loot. If any of our competitors are low on goodies, they'd better head for a superstar mode. Get ready for a show. Oh my goodness.
Dude, is this the meta? You just jump over and over again on the spot? That's so fucking lame. Is this the meta? You just pencil jump over and over again? I should have just jumped with him and grabbed him, I think. That's the read there. I just read the jump and I just grab him in the air. What is this shit? Look at this. You just keep jumping like that, and the second they engage, you air dodge. They're not even engaging on each other, they're just walking around. This is some coward POV, bro. What the fuck is this? What am I watching? Just fucking fight someone, hello? I'll never play like that, chat. Don't worry. One hour later? No, I will never play like that.
I'm seeing elbow drops left and right.
I know what I could have done better is I could have just fucking jumped and grabbed him in the air, dude. Dude, these little like frame skips though, I hope they're only like when people join the lobby. Or like when we were cannoning in. It felt like they were gone once we started fighting, but it's weird.
My streamer rarely wins but never coward jumps.
My streamer rarely wins. That's cap, bro. What do you mean? I have a fucking established record of wins. Thanks back to Dark and Darker streams where we hid in the dark to shank wizards. Yeah, but I didn't hide in the dark to win the game, dude. That's what we're complaining about right now. You didn't. You fucking didn't. Okay. Go hard or go home, chat. What? What?
Look out, everyone! The ring is shrinking! Pure skill on display right here. When you compete at this level, those are the types of eliminations you dream about.
Alright. Let's go for a fucking ride, huh, chat? What? Did I not pick up that chair? Where the fuck is everyone? Aha.
They went down like a ton of bricks. Wow, that ring is getting small. Luckily, our competitors are still super huge. Getting fired up. Right on cue, new loot. If any of our competitors are low on goodies, they'd better head for a drop site. 9, 8.
I'll cyclone it up. Okay. They're actually all doing it. This is insane. Oh. Oh! Fuck!
Superstar mode there.
Oh fuck, I missed.
Beautiful. I never get sick of the sight of those crates falling. Thanks, refs. 9, 8. 7.
Holy fuck, dude. Dude, they nerfed stamina climbing hard. I'm going down. I'm going down. Okay, this guy's a pencil jumper. Fuck off! Dude. Okay. This guy took the green palm slap so he could wall splat 3 times. I'm pretty sure. and then just whip the cricket bat out. Top 8? Yeah, not bad. We're getting back there, dude. But look, this is one of those guys that just jumps non-stop. This is what I'm talking about. This is like the meta. Any good player, you just see him bunny hop non-stop. He's doing it right now. Yeah, this is the warm-up. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, got the bunny hop going, dude.
There's something so encouraging about the promise of fresh loot. Hey, folks?
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dee. Ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Oh!
Oh, excuse me for a second.
We want to say chopper, but
Hey, okay, wait. If you're going to squats, gonna get the rest thing with all the extras. Yeah, extra salt. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's okay, chat. It's okay. It's okay. The fuck is this?
Pro tip for me. Wait until after you win to grab those selfies.
What the fuck is this lag, bro? Did I poison myself? Dude, okay, so all I'm seeing is green sumo slap is the most overpowered shit in the whole game.
The eliminations can't believe it. The ring's closing in already.
All right. And like, it's good to see that everyone is still not drinking stamina after all this time. Bro, everything has been picked clean. Holy shit. Dude, I'm down to brawl. I'm down to clown.
Wow, that ring is getting small. Luckily, our competitors are still super huge.
Fuck. I'm leaving, bro.
Superstar mode. The roughs are feeling generous today. Crates are incoming.
Why do I just get green stuff, dude? Oh. I have such bad skills.
The battle's not over yet. Here comes the ring.
I had someone right behind me, dude. Fuck. Dude, they made stamina jump cost so much. I see why everyone's neutral jumping now. Because you literally do not have enough stamina to just, like, move around normally. She's above me, dude!
The clock never stops ticking, and the ring never stops closing in on our competitors.
Fuck out of here. Oh no!
The contestants had better be careful if they don't want to get clobbered by one of those crates coming down.
I need... Alright, come the fuck on, bro.
Can shake hands and be friends again after this match. I'd hate for that hip to cause a lasting resentment.
What? What?
Don't get too comfortable. The ring is closing in. Anything
Dude, I hate this game. How can I not punish a whiff like that? I thought they like nerfed fucking immunity frames after moves. How does he whiff an entire move and then not get punished? And then I get punished. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. It needs to be loud. We need a louder chat. Replay that in slow-mo? Okay, so he did a tornado attack. I framed it with my super and then went to grab him, but there was no end lag on his move, so he just rolled away and then grabbed me. It was fucking ludicrously dumb. And now, I realize I lost to another guy that just AFKs. All these console peasants. Are you gonna stream God of War? Yes. Yeah, we're starting tomorrow.
But there's a certain intensity that comes with the final ring. I have a feeling we're in for a thrilling conclusion to today's Rumble.
What time? We're probably gonna start at like 11 a.m. to noon a.m. Eastern. And then we're gonna start off by recapping the previous game. We'll probably find like a good in-depth YouTube video. And then we will kick it off.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck is this? This has to be a crossplay thing, right? No wifey Wednesday? No, day off is moving to, my day off is moving to Saturdays. Moving forward.
The fighters have touched down, and Gravel City is about to explode.
Dude. Ah! No, not again. Oh!
The clock never stops ticking, and the ring never stops closing in on our competitors. Elimination, but
What's
don't
up?
get cocky.
I still got it, baby. I still got it.
Looks like it hurt.
Where you going? Where you going?
But now you must chase your
I knew you'd try and run, dude. I knew you'd try and run.
cycle we're all trapped in.
Oh, they fucked it. They changed it.
Solid hit. The ring may be shrinking, but my excitement for this
Wait, is this new? Oh, no, they changed the logo of it. Dude, thine eyes deceive me? Someone left the fucking red?
Heads up! I'm receiving word that more crates are headed to the island.
Let's do 5 and 5. Yo, what the fuck happened here, bro? Okay, I'm a big fan of the purple Cosmo, dude. I haven't seen a spear yet. Did they make them rarer?
Don't get caught out of bounds. They're down, but don't count them out. Skill on display right here. When you compete at this level, those are the types of eliminations you dream about. Yowza, yowza! Huge power on that attack. Rings moving in.
Oh! Fuck, go, go, go!
7.
Dude, I'm catching these fucking jumpers now, dude. I've had enough.
Whoa! Look out below! Get up! You can do it!
Yep, not falling for that shit.
Moves that put Gravital City on the map. Hey!
Fuck.
I can't get enough of this kind of action.
Ah. Oh!
Gravital City itself. Everyone's gonna be talking about that around the protein shake cooler tomorrow. 5,
Dude, everyone's using this move, I swear to God. Okay. This is literally the meta, huh?
I hope they can keep this match going because I'm paid by the hour. Move! Fresh new loot is on its way to the arena. 8, 7, 6, 5. Like you don't want to get on their bad side, folks. 3, 2.
Why? Why? You killed us both. God damn it. Top 4, chat. We're getting better. Block the summons up, then punish. I know, dude. I just like being offensive. And I thought this game had made changes to reward being offensive. And the simple matter is that defensive always wins. Like, they'll hold block, and the second they see you press attack, they will use, like, green sumo slap. Just to, like, prioritize the attack. You can do it on reaction, I'm pretty sure. Unless he's just mashing and I was just getting absolutely hard read by a guy mashing sumo slap. But based on the fact that he's bunny hopping into spear. Good uppercut? Yeah, the uppercut was good. That was this was a different guy, I think. So I've seen 1 spear tackle in 2 lobbies. 3 lobbies. God damn. God damn. Wooly. Oola, woolly, woolly. I kiss you. Mwah. It's cool that, like, maybe I was probably just a level like my MMR, but everyone, like, knows combos, which I think is really cool. Or at least some people know combos. This is a banger. Speaking of, have you ever watched any? I've not, like, I mean, I've probably caught it on TV or like watched a YouTube video, but I've never, like, sought it out, you know? He's gone. He's fucking dead, boys.
Get moving.
My boy fucking flew, dude. Oh, that was the bat. I don't know where she went, bro. She's gone. What you got? Nah.
Competitors are on their feet, trying their best to avoid being stuck out of bounds.
Dude, this is just gold ones in the street here? Bro, what is this fucking dropkick meta shit, dude? You're a coward. You're a coward.
Grab the last bit of loot before you're caught outside the ring.
Bro, are you kidding? Okay.
closing in. Is this the end of the road?
Oh!
Look up in the sky! Fresh grapes!
Okay, he got wise. He got wise. Oh!
Amazing form. Oh, but can they follow through?
I meditate. I meditate. Your move. There's no way he didn't see me, right? Did he legit not see me?
Oh, but wait!
Thanks for the chicken, boy.
There goes the ring. More and more of the island is now off limits. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Where's our friend that robbed me? Is that him? Where's the guy that stole my chicken?
That's the action we're here for. They're down, but don't count them out. Need a replay on that one. The ropes are feeling generous today. Greats are incoming. You think that hurt? My money's on a buttload. Look at that! I can't believe it! What a display!
No, I got hit! Yo, that was a lot of damage. What? What? What do you mean? I got the read and everything! I am so mad about that, dude. Okay, this...
like it hurt. Now that's what I call the hit as big as Gravital City itself. Everyone's gonna be talking about that around the proteins.
What? Bro, I don't.
What a statement. 9, 8, 7. Showtime. What do you say, folks? I think maybe the GOAT has some competition. That was the greatest match I've seen in quite some time.
Oh, yeah. This motherfucker held the keybat till we were the final 2, and then literally pulled it out like a boss battle, and the music changed and everything, dude. Like fucking One Winged Angel started playing. You killed the third party when you missed your one attack with the whiff. Wait, did I? I wonder where they went. Boss battle music, but you are the boss. I just found this playlist and I kind of want to try it. How many wins tonight? That was our first one. We've only played 4 games. I haven't played for a couple months, so we're just getting the dust off.
You know, the barge itself has an interesting history. The barge we're looking at today is a prototype model BE3 developed by engineers right here in Gravital City. All the older models are used to carry Gravital City's #1 export, protein powder. This one is
I'm being that guy. He's so mad! Dude. Oh, dude, I forgot about that. You can do the diver on the ground now. Yeah, that's a change. We've been holding that dive and not using it properly. I forgot about that. You can dive people on the ground now, right? Is D&D still happening tonight? Yeah, it's happening, but the clock's moved forward in America, or backwards. So it's happening in 1 hour from now.
There's lots of heavy hitters in today's game. I think we're in for a treat.
Okay, buddy. Dude, why did that change direction? What? Dude.
Oh no! Well, that'll do it, folks. But let's show some
How?
support for putting on a great show. Watch out.
I had no idea that I thought he was charging a slap because of how the charge stance looked. I didn't know he was charging a kick because I've never seen anyone charge the kick. How is that a kick charge? He was just walking normally.
7, 6, 5.
I didn't know what that looked like. I was like, I'll catch him off guard with a melee attack. Looks like he's holding his hand in the air. I guess that's just the general charging thing. But you'd think like his foot would glow or something if it was a foot charge. I got killed by a green kick, bro. Feels bad. Oh, he's about to get absolutely fucking bodied by this guy, though. No, he's not. He got away scot-free. Look at him! Humbleverse. Yeah, that was a Humbleverse moment, dude.
Rapital City looks peaceful from out here on the bars.
Hey! Oh my god. Look at this driver. Think anybody want to play some golf? Alright, can you stop, bro?
Even if you're not afraid of heights, feel free to scream. I'm not afraid of heights. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh, what do you want from me, dude? Shit, I missed him. Does no one go for this tower anymore? When I played, I swear to God, like 100 people used to drop at this tower and just fight to the death. I've had it to myself for like 3 games in a row. Oh, here they come. No, here they come. It's game time.
Wait until after you win to grab those selfies.
No. No, I tried to, no! It's fine. I got the good stuff anyway.
The clock never stops ticking, and the ring never stops closing in on our competitors.
Only reds, chat. That's the rules. Ah, okay. Sumo slap crew, huh? How? What? You both have it? How the fuck do you both have it? They both have spear. It can't be that fucking rare then.
It's that time already. The ring's closing now. It can move pretty quick, so the contestants have to react fast if they want to stay in the competition.
Alright, give me loot. What? I'm glad she did that because I nearly accidentally drank a green. Bye, bitch. Just kidding, where the fuck are you? How the fuck did that miss? You fucking bitch! Get me the fuck out! Ugh. Alright, chat. The rules are only reds. It's how I live my life. It's the code I live by.
But don't get cocky.
Dude, I don't have any moves!
Incoming. Who's gonna get these beautiful grapes?
Dude, sometimes I try and bamboozle people by just doing like the I just do the little normal grab, you know? How the fuck did that elbow not hit? Ah! Okay, let's rethink this strategy.
Yes!
Oh, he died?
What a statement! 9,
All right, this how it's gonna be.
Water is going into overdrive. I hope they stretch beforehand. I'd hate for them to cramp up. 2, 1.
How did she grab me? This game's pissing me off, bro. There's 4 people on that tree up there, dude. Alright, I got to top 10 with green skills, so I think I did okay. Look at them. There's fucking 10 people up there.
Like meteors from beyond. There's more crates coming your way.
Everyone knows the tree. No, I just don't high ground like a pussy, dude. You got the people that, the second the zone closes, they go, where's the highest place so I can AFK? Oh my god. This guy's cracked. He's got the purple javelin tackle. Well, people want to win, dude. I don't really want to win. You don't get anything for winning. There's no, like, appeal. Everyone's got wise to him now. Every time we trust it, he's dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everyone's dodging you now. What do you do, dude? The cheese jump spear tackle isn't working. Oh, that's good. That was a good one. That's a good read. Now you're going to try and meditate? But you don't have meditate, so what do you do now? You go back to the top? Yeah, that's right. Passing how Strippin was just hiding in the shadows of Dark and Darker. Okay, that's different, dude. I was playing a rogue build. A solo rogue in a like, this is like, you guys are like, if I queued up for 3v3 as a solo player, and then occasionally like hid to get catch my breath, and you guys were like, man, this guy's a pussy. This guy's a pussy. He doesn't want a 3v1 constantly. He's just hiding in the shadows. Pussy.
Thanks for joining us here on ABS, bringing you the best Rumble coverage in all the universe.
What's different in this situation? Well, apparently not, because chat keeps going on about it.
There's no point standing around. You'll only be showered by more boulders. Ready your horses on the double. Be honest. Riding toward death. Since we're dying, it's better.
What is this cringe voice acting? Is this the actual acting in the anime?
Here on the bar, you can see the beautiful city from one side of the boat, the open sea on the other. I don't know about you, but that wild blue horizon calls to me sometimes. I can't go. There's too much action and excitement.
Don't even with voice actors. They could just voice act better. Then I wouldn't have to.
We all die. Does that mean that there was no point in our being born? Would you say that of our slain comrades? What about their lives? Were they meaningless?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
This guy's good. It was the guy that stopped. Was like, oh, are we gonna? So you want to do VO work? I've been trying to do it for a while actually, but voiceover work's kind of fucked because basically the way it works is you have to be offered non-union work. You have to be offered union work in order to apply for the union. But you won't get union work if you don't have a portfolio of existing work. So basically you have to do voiceover work for companies that don't want to work with the union until one of them does want to work with the union but wants you, and then you got your into the union. Basically like screenwriter. Yeah. Otherwise you can't get work. But I do have I'm just gonna hit you with this because oh my god. Oh, she's got the fucking hand? I thought dropkick clashed with punch. Am I wrong? What does dropkick clash with? Sam, Octo and Sam and Dex all voice acted in Jesse's game. I didn't. I was excluded. I would have loved to have voiced Monster Prom, dude. But the first time he did it, I wasn't picked, and then the second time they only used union people. I didn't say you. You literally said Octo and Sam and Dex all voice acted in Jesse's game. You literally did say me. What the fuck are you... But I got a cool role lined up that I'll be super stoked about. As like my first in the industry. Oh yeah. Whoop.
Competitors have landed. We can look forward to a great match.
Is that furry? No. What is this hold block mirror?
I hear furry, I type our wound.
Why me? There's two of us fighting! Alright, guys. Alright, guys. Cool. Nice little team up. Nice little team up from the boys. I think voice acting would be really fun. The main reason I want to do it, and this is not Digger Octo because I think he fucking crushed it, but there are so many American voice actors that get roles to voice English characters. And if you're English, they do not do a good job of it. Octo did a really good job, but most of the time, it's just like painful. And I'm like, why don't you just hire an English person? Why not be that guy? Yeah, Octo actually messaged me like prior, like, just to get like inflections and stuff. He did a really good job. This guy's super sweaty, by the way. I don't know if we've been watching this guy, but he knows all like the min-max combos. Would you want to do an English accent roll or an American accent roll? Well, I mean, In the same vein, I don't think I would ever do an American accent roll proper justice. I don't think American people do British accent rolls justice either. And there's so many fucking cool games that like utilize like English dialect in a lot of like stuff. Whether it's like to represent like a race or like, you know, a certain character's like personality type. Personality British. Like, one, I mean, like, typically, like, you know, like, villains of high intellect, shit like that, they'll always be British, right? I don't know why, they just do it that way. Elves are always British, orcs are always British. Pretty much everyone in the 40k universe is British, if I'm honest.
The fighters have landed.
No, don't do it. Oh, thank God. Oh, no, this is bad. You must avoid the purposes, British. Yeah, there's definitely like there's a gap in the market for like British voice acting roles for sure. I think not necessarily a gap, but like I'm not gonna be out, you know, short on work if I get into the guild or whatever. But I've actually got some voice acting lessons lined up that I'm just gonna be doing in my own time before I put a portfolio together. But yeah, it's something I'm interested in. But I haven't obviously put much work into it full-time streamer with a kid. Bye, bitch. I guess it's normal actor roles that British tend to replicate Americans. Yeah, I think, well, I mean, there's absolutely, like, voice actors that can flawlessly do both, right? Without a doubt. I have so many content creator friends, though, that have, like, gone the voice acting route. I feel like I wouldn't have any shortage of contacts, and Octo's offered to help me a lot. Just, like, make a portfolio and stuff. It's just one of those things where it's like, I have to just get my life in a better place and have a better schedule and probably have a better place, a better office before I, like, look at doing any of this shit. It's not a priority, man. It's something I'd like to pursue. I don't think streaming will last forever, but... Alright, let's go.
They're down, but don't look alive. Here comes the ring.
What you got for me? I shake you like a piñata. Ooh!
Incoming. Who's gonna get these beautiful grapes?
Ooh, you shouldn't have. On my birthday? Guys, can we talk about this? They both climbed up, dude. Get baited. Now I come and finish the fight.
Things closing in already. It's down but not out. I hope they can keep this match going because I'm paid by the hour.
How the fuck?
It's showtime. Can't stand to watch. Get up! Gonna need a family-sized portion of Squat's chicken to come back to that. Here we go.
No, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm not armed. I'm not armed. I'm not. He laughed at me. Fuck you. All right, chat. One more game. One more game. All the money's on the table, dude. Okay. What are we wagering here, chat? Goth mummy. Where's the cow suit? I mean, she's not... you want a cow or do you want the goth? There's the cow suit. This is the cow suit. You got to pick. Which one do you want? You can have the goth face on the cow body? No, I'm pretty sure I can. Oh, there's an even better goth face with the lashes. Yeah, that. We're gonna be fucking huge compared to everyone else. Look. Come here, little man. Oh, it's a 40-man lobby, dude. It's gonna be stacked.
4, 3, 2, 1. Victory awaits.
Okay, cool. The lag is powerful. There's no way! That's right, I got what I came for.
Wow, they're squeezed together closer than if they were flying coats. I brought my own truck.
There's no fucking way that tracked me, dude. I'm getting so irritated. Are these even fighting each other?
Protein shake cooler tomorrow.
What the fuck was going on there, dude? Alright, we have to head to the danger zone, dude. It's the only way, chat. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Bye! Oh, who am I fucking kidding, dude? Who am I fucking kidding, dude? I got him. Lock, stock, lock, stock.
The ring's shrinking.
Hey, man. What's up? What you got? Eh.
Building a brand is more important than ever.
Maybe I should get some greens this game. We want to win.
Oh, up to the skies! There's more loot incoming!
Where you going, boy? Oh! You fucking coward. Oh, you want some?
The refs are turning up the heat and moving.
Oh, you one of these, huh? You're a jumper? Oh! Nani?
We might be looking at a new champion here.
There's no fucking way, dude! I'm tired of these neutral jumpers, dude. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of these neutral jump spamming hoes. I have to adapt. You can't... The meta isn't roll anymore. The meta is jump up in the air. Roll is dead. Jump is the new queen.
As the ring continues to
D&D time anyway. I think we can take it to the wire. Is Brett already live, chat? Because it might take a while to queue. Maybe I should just read him. Yeah, what's up, base soldier? How you doing, man? What's good? Alright, so chat, the plan is tomorrow, noon Eastern, we will be... No, 11... Is 11 a.m. better for you guys or noon? Is 11 a.m. better or noon? I can start either time. Either? Okay, let's do 11 a.m. EST. We're gonna spend the first... I'm gonna chat with stream. Then we're gonna spend the first, like, hour and a bit catching up on what happened in the previous game. Obviously, we beat it, but we want a refresher. I'm gonna look at some videos, maybe get a video with some nice lore in it and stuff. And then once we're all caught up with what happened in the last game, we're gonna dive into God of War Ragnarok for a big boy playthrough. I'm not doing hardest difficulty because I feel like it just kind of goes against being the God of War. Like when every enemy is tougher than you. We'll probably do hard, which is what we did for the other one, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, and it'll start at 11 a.m. EST tomorrow. I'll do a tweet and I'll put it in the title as well when we in stream. I had planned to get in as good a shape as Kratos for the next game and to shave my head. However, I stayed fat and grew really long hair. So I'm not going to be cosplaying. I'm actually cosplaying as Thor in God of War Ragnarok. So... I heard they've tweaked the hardest difficulty so the enemies aren't as spongy. Really? If that's the case, maybe we will do hardest. Is it more that they just hit really hard than they're spongy?
Well, all that stands between one of skilled competitors, and becoming the Rumble champion now is a gigantic cannon. And all the other...
Me and this guy, dude. Where is he? Hey, brother. Ah, no, he coming! Ah! It can't be. The chosen one. Relax, man. I heard an Ella stream, so I don't know 100% when he was talking about it. He's not even playing Ragnarok yet. What the fuck's he talking about? Or did someone in his stream say it and he read it? He's starting tomorrow as well.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I was watching Co play. It seemed a lot less spongy or harder, still tankier, but not ridiculous. Okay. Sam's humor is funny sometimes. Thanks, man. I don't believe you, but... Alright, guys.
There goes the ring. Get moving. Kicking it up a notch.
Okay, one now. Guys, please! 3 of you? On me? I'm not giving up this fucking... Okay.
Here come the crates. The competitors must be thanking the refs right now.
All right. Guys, can we stop just double teaming me? Okay, well, you know, let's just say I gotta get back in the gym in the Rumbleverse. Okay, let's just say I put on a few pounds and not in a good way. Okay, let's leave it at that. It's D&D time. Let's go say hi to Brett and show him some love. He's my DM. I want to see you going crazy now, right now. Where's my strip dance? I'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST for the God of War Marathon.